Perfect.
And we're back. Everybody hear us? We're good?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. You don't see our beautiful faces, but you should be able to hear us clear as day. Chat, somebody acknowledge me!
Hold on, let me get to it. I'm putting it on my phone.
Nope, we got it.
Oh.
Jake confirmed. Sweet.
Thanks, Jake. Oh, look,
Well,
it's an ad.
Ad. You're smacking us with an ad. And people are hearing the ad. So those of you that are currently sitting here waiting for us. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna take a few moments to decompress.
I got coffee.
So as you can see here, is we got...
Blah.
She's reached that stage of exhaustion already. So as you can see on your screen, we got a few cameras going on. Over here on the left, as you can see, is going to be the perspective of Lindsay's army.
Hi.
And mute that!
I was making sure it was working. We're good.
And then over here on the right is going to be the perspective from my army. And for anyone who's not familiar, this is Star Wars Legion, so it is a wargaming tabletop game. So
cool. We
will get into some rules and whatnot of it. These tend to be longer battles, but we'll get into all that. So we've just set up the board here, and by board we got two little mats here. And before we get any further into it, we probably figured this is a good time to talk about Extra Life and what we're trying to do. So, again, for anyone who's just joined us or might not be aware, we are AdventureCheck. And we are doing our 24-hour charity stream featuring Extra Life. And if you don't know about Extra Life, they help raise money with the help of streamers and content creators like us to help raise money for children's hospitals. So whether that's one in your area or one in ours, and the one in particular that we are supporting is known as Rainbow Babies. Mm-hmm. And I will let Lindsay talk a little bit about that.
Oh, well, so I know Brian has said a few times already, and even me in, what was it, especially last night when I did the painting stream too, Rainbow Babies 100% for me is a special place for me because when I was born, I was pretty much admitted in the NICU there. Not to go into too much details unless you guys really want to hear it. I mean, you know, whatever. But I had some complications at birth, and without Rainbow Babies, I basically wouldn't be here. So that's why, as we've all said, and as I said yesterday, doing this especially for local children's hospitals in general, but especially for Rainbow Babies, because they've obviously allowed me to live, essentially, or give me the chance to live. This is what I can do to give back in a way. And this what Rainbow Babies has done has really not just impacted me, but because it impacted me, it impacted my family too. So I just wanted to share a little testimonial from my own mother, about how she feels about the whole experience of working with them when I was born 28 years ago, to put an age on me. So,
Old.
Yeah. But, the bottom line was that not only has Rainbow Babies been super, incredible with their work and resourceful and whatnot, but my mom also wanted to add in the little details, because it's the little things, too, that they do with it. So she wanted to note that they were just incredibly nice and, again, resourceful, and had other resources like the Ronald McDonald House, where out-of-town parents actually got to stay for free, and be a part of like support groups and whatnot for those who needed it, while children that were getting assistance and whatnot. She said it was just so supportive and professional and such a positive experience to go through that she herself can just not praise them enough. And one of her favorite memories actually is the quote-unquote graduation party that was 3 years later from when I was born. And the graduation party consisted of myself and other former NICU toddlers at that point, since they weren't babies anymore. But the families and the NICU children were invited to just, kind of do a reunion, so to speak. And she said it was one of the most touching and truly inspiring things in her life for her to see all of the tiny little infants now living as healthy children 3 years later, and just everyone doing great. So, not to get super emotional and whatnot, but this is essentially why we're doing this. The donation goals and everything and the rewards, yeah, that's all fun, but the bottom line is the donations that we're doing, and the reason why we're staying up 24 hours and whatnot is to just help this kind of cause for, helping children and giving them the opportunity to grow and be healthy like I can at this rate. So, yeah, I think I've said enough. But yeah, that's that. That's why, Rainbow Babies has a dear place in our hearts and everything, especially for me, and just we are appreciative to have this opportunity to do all of this, and I think that's that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's that.
Right. Oh. I just realized Hang on.
What happened?
No, I just realized the, where is one shot? The little overlay bit for the counter is not there.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I'm gonna snag that real quick.
Go for it. Paul.
Because we want to be able to, keep track of, who the top donor is and what our goal currently is at.
Paul wishes he was 28 still.
We're only 28 for another month or two.
Paul now says he's the top donor.
Say what now? Paul, what you at?
Let's see. Sweet.
Oh, by the way, you're gonna start hearing cats because it's well past their bedtime and they can't take a hint.
Extra Life does things like supply games and consoles for entertainment rooms and children's hospitals. That's awesome. I don't think I actually knew that.
Yeah, they help provide games so kids in there can
and rooms.
Be kids.
Yeah, and rooms that help some kids with sensory issues. For example, MRI rooms that look like spaceships. That's great. Yeah, I didn't know that. Apparently there is a war game tag if you are interested.
It's there. I have it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right, we got it. Thanks, Jake. And, yeah, I'm just catching up on chat here. I have it up on my phone, so feel free to nag and we can see things. I'm gonna take a swig of coffee.
Yeah, so, like we said, about all of the wonderful things about Extra Life, as I get our overlay up and working. So it looks like we had an anonymous donor in the interim here. So we're at halfway to our goal of $200.
Yay!
So thank you everyone so far. So just to recap, we have a follower challenge, that if we can get to 150 followers as AdventureCheck by the time we're done here, 6 p.m. tomorrow, AdventureCheck will contribute $150 towards our goal, even if we've completed it.
Right.
More is better.
Absolutely.
Some is great. If you are willing to give, you're greatly encouraged to only give what you can. Don't put yourself in dire straits.
Yeah.
That's not what the point is. That being said, if you haven't been here, then top donor at the end of it all will win the Warforged Titan miniature that Lindsay is painting. She'll continue painting it now later today.
Oh God.
So top donor will get that. In order to qualify, though, we need to know who you are. So anonymous donations, we can't really verify who's doing that, which is fine. If you want to remain anonymous, that's fine. But if you want to win the Warforged Titan, you have to be the top donor. And when you do donate, use your Twitch handle so we know who it is, so we'll reach out to you via Twitch.
Yeah, that goes the same for the $25 reward tier too, so that you are entered for the chance to win the Dungeons and Dragons playbook that we will do a giveaway with. Probably in the next. Well, what was it? In a later time.
Yeah, once this is all wrapped up and we can look at things logistically.
Yeah.
But for the next however long we end up running Legion, if you donate $15, I will make you one of the NPCs in my army. I'll just name you. Boom. There
we're changing things up here. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
$5.
I'll match that.
$5 will force a reroll of a single die. So we'll be rolling dice for attacks and defense, and $5 will just, whoever's rolling at the time when we notice it, because there's no other way to be indiscriminate about it.
Right.
We'll reroll one die. So.
Does that mean I get 5 rerolls? Asks Paul.
So, am I missing anything?
No, I think we're good to go.
Wunderbar. So,
alright.
The name of the game is Star Wars Legion.
Yes, it is.
So we are going to go through a bit of a setup process here, essentially. We know the basic battle we are going to be playing. And battles, for anybody who might not be familiar, is determined by these cards.
There you go. There you go.
There's 3 different ones. This essentially determines the deployment, the objective, and any conditions. And these are typically picked randomly, being laid out on the table, and both sides take turns eliminating certain ones, and whatever is left over becomes the battle. We prepped for this the night before, so we didn't bore you with the randomness, but I was giving you a bit of a rundown for anyone who might not be familiar. So what we are doing today, we are going to deploy in battle lines, so straight lines across from one another.
Yep.
Also, if anyone's not aware, for some reason I think the camera has the microphone, so I keep turning away. For anyone who might not be aware, nope, lost the thought. Lost the thought, we'll come back to that maybe later.
Alrighty. Was it about map setup?
Yes!
Oh.
A typical battle for Star Wars Legion is played on a 3-foot by 6-foot battlefield.
Yeah.
Which is essentially these 2 mats combined. There's a few areas we've essentially just made out of bounds for the sake of this setup. It's not going to matter. This usually ends up being a concentrated thing anyway.
Yep.
So we are going to deploy our armies opposite each other in battle lines. And the objective is going to be recover the supplies. I'll give a rundown with that when we get into it here, but basically there's going to be supplies all across the battlefield, and we're going to use our armies to try and retrieve them and secure them before the timer runs out.
Basically.
And as far as the conditions are considered, this is a clear day on Tatooine, everyone. I can see well across the field. There is nothing inhibiting us, nothing stopping us. And so, teams. Lindsay, what side do you fight on?
I'm on the rebels. I'm a rebel.
You're the Rebel Alliance.
I'm quite the rebel. Yes, I am.
And I will be marshaling the forces of the Galactic Empire.
Yeah.
Alright. So, now that we know all that, now that we got all the technical out of the way, We don't typically need background music for this. I had picked some out earlier in the week, but it would have gotten highly repetitive. And for things that could last hours, and it's like a 4-minute track and stuff like that. We're not using any right now. If you would like some, we can finagle it. If it gets too quiet, just let us know.
Yeah.
We plan on trying to talk through a lot of this so there's not a lot of dead air.
Yeah, we're gonna try to not roleplay in a sense what we're doing, but we're going to think out loud what we're strategizing as we take our turns and whatnot. So we're going to try to just be very verbal about what we're doing at the whole time.
Yeah, we're basically going to be 2 DMs narrating a battle.
Something like that. Games... Yeah, games. So on the box itself, it says games will last 2 hours, which is utter bullshit. Brian and I have easily done 6-hour games. I think the last game we played was 4 hours.
Yeah, we're getting better. We're getting better.
I think we started to hit some sort of groove, or the last battle was just special, or what. But yeah, if you play something like this, at least with Legion, you better accommodate 6 hours, because otherwise...
Plan accordingly.
Yeah, there have definitely been times where we've played this game at like 8 o'clock in an evening just to like relax and wind down, and all of a sudden it's 12, or we'll start at 10 and it's 2 in the morning or whatnot, so...
Yeah, it is... very typically 1v1. There might be some outlier rules where you could have 2v2. But it's all based on a point system to build your army. So you have a maximum 800 points, and each unit is worth a certain amount. And if you add upgrades to them, that increases their amount. And you can't go over 800, at least for Legion. Other war games that might be different, like Warhammer or Lord of the Rings. And others. But in this case, it's 800. So we have assembled our armies, dealt with that in mind, and we are going to start off with the first bit. And yes, I'm going to be constantly referring to the rulebook I have, because...
We're still a little new.
Yeah. So, and for all of you veteran wargamers out there, we're probably going to get a few things wrong. Let it go.
Yeah.
We're still learning... And this is in the sake of fun.
It's also really early now in the morning.
And according to the Twitter poll the other day, they're voted in the favor of the Rebels. So they believe the Rebels are going to walk away with a victory here.
Oh, boy.
So, no pressure.
I'm under pressure.
No pressure.
All right. Under pressure.
So, ordinarily, the first step of doing this is we would take turns declaring terrain. We're not at that point yet. Lindsay and I, we typically play essentially, other than the picture of the mat, it's flat terrain.
Yeah.
So there are barricades we'll end up placing, but we sort of do that with the idea of that we sort of pre-place them as the army, knowing where the objectives are going to be for the most part. So we're going to do all that here. So we're not going to declare terrain, and we're not going to place the terrain. But we are going to select player color. Red and blue.
Okay.
Lindsay.
I like blue.
I didn't even ask you a question. What is the value of your army?
My value, currently, what I have ready is... I thought he was going to ask me what color I wanted.
No, because the person with the lowest number picks the color.
Right, so currently the value of my army is 792 points.
Okay. Mine is 799.
Wow. Normally, so this is a slightly different version of my army. Right now, my technically regular version is 800, but I switched it up for our last game, and I just kept it for this game.
Well, I'm missing a unit. They're not painted or based yet, so they're not even fielded.
Yeah.
So that is. So you have the lowest number. So yeah, you get to pick red or blue.
I like blue.
All right, Lindsay. Who could have seen that coming?
It's just all tauntauns, isn't it? I wish, Paul.
Unfortunately, there's rules against that.
Yeah, no. With Star Wars Legion, you have to have at the very least 3 core units. So no, you can't just make it like all commanders or all tauntauns or all like pathfinders or ATSTs or whatever.
Just hit the camera with my butt.
Yeah, you did.
Did you have to say it like that?
Oops, all Wookiees. Yeah.
There are Wookiees.
There
she could
are
get
Wookiees.
Wookiees. She does not have Wookiees. All right.
It is like a cereal. You are correct.
Okay. So, we are going to jump into... So, Lindsay is going to be blue. I'm going to be red. Oddly fitting. So, the objective, recover the supplies. So, our basic setup here is we're going to place... I'm going to read this off. I'm probably going to read it a few times just because we need to. Hey, thanks for the raid, Valley Dweller.
Thank you so much for the raid. Help.
Yes, Lindsay would like to rage.
I would like...
Hi! Welcome, Raiders. We are just starting a Star Wars Legion match. We are AdventureCheck, and we are running our Extra Life charity stream for 24 hours. We are 6-ish hours into it.
We come waiting.
Hopefully somebody in chat can get everybody up to speed on things, but basically there is two things. Follower challenge. Help us get us to 150, and AdventureCheck will donate $150 towards our Extra Life goal.
Thanks for the follow!
Look at that. Inching closer at 147. And if you are the top donor, you will win a Warforged Titan miniature.
Ooh, more follows!
And we can have more on that in a bit. So,
alrighty.
Recover the supplies.
Let's
like I said, I'm going to read this off a couple of times just so we grasp it. Place one unclaimed objective token on the center of the battlefield.
Okay.
Which, since we're doing supplies, we are going to be using these painted supply tokens.
Yes.
Look at that. So, let's see. Big Chungus, dead center.
Oh, Paul, thank you so much for the gift subbing!
Paul, you rock. Thank you, Garlic.
Thank you, Garlic.
So, since we are sort of ignoring this section, we want like right here to be center.
Yeah, I think
right
that's
here,
good. Yeah.
Everybody, that is the center objective.
Bop!
Yeah, don't do that. Then, starting with the blue player.
Me!
Alternate, placing 4 more unclaimed objective tokens on the battlefield. Each token must be placed beyond range 1. This thing. Beyond range 1 of each deployment zone, and beyond range 1 of any other objective.
Okay, so do we need the markers for a deployment
I mean,
zone,
we roughly know what it is.
That's
because
mine.
I'm just helping doing things. We roughly know where they are. It's mine now.
Wow!
Empire. That's what the Empire does.
Wow!
So you place one objective token, and I'll place the next one.
Okie dokies.
So yeah. Top donor. Basic conditions is outbid everybody, essentially. It all goes towards Extra Life, all towards local children's hospitals. But the only criteria is that if you want to be part of that, you can't donate anonymously, and when you do donate, use your Twitch handle so we can reach out to you via Twitch as AdventureCheck to get the information from you so we can send you the mini. Lindsay has painted most of it.
Me!
Lindsay has painted most of it, and she will be finishing that up later on in our 24-hour stream later today.
Here you go.
So.
I placed one.
Wunderbar. Where is it?
Right da. Da oben.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
We apologize if we start speaking German.
Mostly me.
Probably both. And I will place one. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, my final. We're gonna do... see, this is already concentrated.
I mean, we got this area too.
Well, last time I tried to do that, it got ignored.
Well, that was your problem. You didn't deploy your forces correctly.
No, I did not. Okay. Let's do... Alright, there we go. That'll work.
Alright, so uno mas.
All of the Shrekens! Yes, you are correct,
right.
Paul. Alright.
Alright, so these are our objectives. Each token must be placed beyond range, blah, blah, blah. So now, all trooper units, our armies, have units that have the keyword trooper. Think of rebel troopers, stormtroopers, death troopers.
Yep.
Basically, if it's on foot, it's probably a trooper.
Other than tauntauns.
They gain an action that they can use called claim. So they can move to the objective, use their action to claim it, and essentially secure it. So this is a bit of an unwritten rule anywhere that we have found in rulebooks,
right.
But we've made it so that if the unit that claims an objective dies, like gets completely wiped out, they drop it. So another unit has to come claim it, or the enemy can. Adds a little bit of tension to it, so you can't just run in, claim it, and be like, I'm good! High five!
Yeah.
Basically, the victory condition here is at the end of the game, each player gains 1 victory token for each objective token that they have claimed by their units. And a match lasts 6 turns. And that doesn't sound like a lot for anybody who hasn't played any war games. And that's what we initially thought. And then we were 6 hours later going, oh, 6 turns, 6 rounds is enough.
Right.
Alright, so that is the setup of the battlefield, but we are prepared armies, and we've been skirmishing each other back and forth for a while now. So we have set up some barricades to help better our offensive and defensive capabilities.
Aw, we appreciate that, Hanayura. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So, we are going to take turns yet again, starting with the blue player, the rebels.
Me!
And placing... Jeez! Placing our barricades.
I'm gonna crash in 4 hours.
Or you're gonna crash in 1.
Alright, shall I start placing?
Go and place 1 barricade.
1 barricade. I did it.
Good job.
I did it.
I'll place 1 there.
Oh, what the heck. I'll place 1 right here.
I'll place 1 here.
Where's my hand? Yeah, we'll do
Where's my hand?
We'll do it right here.
Okay. I'll do here.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a show. This is gonna be a bloodbath.
Yeah, that's usually how these go.
Alright, and I'll put... Oh god. You know what? Yeah, whatever. I'll just put 1 right here. Why not?
Really round it out.
I know.
Yeah, but I mean, these are 2 sides that have been fighting each other probably for a few days.
So yeah.
Probably fighting each other for a few days, exchanging blows, and then stray smuggler ship comes in that atmosphere, and Empire actually shoots it down and it just dumps its cargo right here.
Yep.
Both sides are, low on munitions, and are like, we need that. We need to go out there and get it. So everything basically dropped in almost no man's land.
Yep.
And now the enemy has to get, or the armies have to get it. So, we get to deploy our units now. So
alrighty.
we have to take turns yet again, starting with blue, deploying 1 unit to the battlefield within our deployment zones that we've marked on either side. So, Lindsay.
My first unit to deploy is going to be not my team waffles. No, I have here in my hand my ever lovely I'm gonna show these in the camera because I want to. My Rebel Pathfinders. Let's see if does that show well in the light, kinda.
You put your hand to
right
get
there.
it to focus maybe. No, you're good.
Ah! Like this?
You can yeah.
Something like that.
It's as good as going to be. Yeah,
Try the
that's exactly what I was about to say, Paul.
Alright. I got a unit of these peeps. Is that better?
Yep, that's much better actually.
Alright.
Because a harsh light's not on
Yeah,
them.
so if you guys have seen Rogue One, with the army unit that kind of helped infiltrate
Scarif,
yes, with Cassian and what's her face, Jin. That's basically what these guys are. So, with their infiltration feature... Oh, balls. Where am I going to put them? This is going to be great. With their infiltration feature, they can actually infiltrate... What's the card officially saying? Where'd it go?
Beyond range 1 of all enemies.
No. I think beyond 2, actually.
Well, there's none.
Yeah. So, you may deploy anywhere beyond range 3 of all enemy units.
Yep.
But, because there are no enemy units currently, I've pretty much got free reign. So,
yep.
I am going to be that ballsy asshole and put them right all here at this supply.
A ballsy asshole.
Yes. I don't know what I'm saying. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning now.
It's 1:20.
And that's my 1 unit.
Alright. Okay. For my first unit, it's not going to be anything all that crazy.
What? Hi, Pyro.
But I am going to deploy a unit of stormtroopers. And I'm going to... And no, I don't have any fancy infiltration. But they are going to deploy right about... Make sure they're within their deployment zone. Right about here.
Yup.
Oh, I grabbed... Wrong. I grabbed 2 commanders by accident. There we go.
Nice.
Alright.
Okay.
That's my first deployment.
My turn again.
Yep.
I'm going to next deploy... Ugh. Oh! She almost fell over.
Choose wisely.
I know. I've got next my commander, Jyn Erso. Speaking of Rogue One. She also has infiltrate. So she is going to sit right here. Right behind a barricade, taking cover.
Yep, doesn't infiltrate too far away from her deployment line. Yep, and good. We got the infiltrators from Rogue One. We got Jyn from Rogue One. So we're just gonna keep up the pattern. My shore troopers are going to get deployed next, and this is their commander. And they are gonna go sort of almost dead center of our deployment. Next.
Not Lindsay. Sorry, I'm chatting in chat.
You could just verbally respond.
Well, I don't want to completely talk over you, you know. Right.
Hashtag blame Lee.
No, don't. Wait, did that come up already?
Pyro.
Pyro! Aren't we friends?
He just knows when to blame you.
Alright.
I was very sure to save my own skin.
I know you were.
Yes, she did try her best.
I did.
I'm just holding up a healing potion in my hand going, ah!
Look! Alright, so I've got a regular core unit of rebel troopers next. This is my team leader. I call him Mr. T.
Where's this night elf mohawk?
There have been so many inside jokes playing this game now. Like, a lot of my teams or units have, like, names now.
That'll happen.
So I got Mr. T. I have Team Lucky. I have Team Unknown because they don't have a name. If you guys want to help me come up with a name for them, go for it. My Tauntauns are Team Waffles. Yeah, you know, I'm just crazy. But that's okay. Oh, I can't deploy them right here. Herp derp.
Thank you for the donation.
Thank you, who donated?
It was $5. And I'd have to check the email. That's all I got so far. Alright, so...
Oh, you said you were a ballsy asshole, so I tried to be one too.
So...
I get it.
My next unit... Well, first, I need to check something.
What?
I need to consider where I'm deploying things, otherwise I might shoot myself in the foot.
Uh-oh.
Because your leaders have to issue orders to your units.
Yes, they
And
do.
if they're outside a certain range, they can't receive the order.
I am not going to make that mistake like I did last time.
So, there are certain ways around it, but yeah, it should be fine. So my next unit is actually going to be a strike team. So a lot of these units are made up of multiple minis. This strike team is scout troopers, and this is the entire unit. So they're essentially my sniper team. Whoop. And they're going to deploy probably a little bit. You might not even see them with the cameras.
That's okay.
They are going to deploy right about here for now.
Alrighty.
Is that the full length? Not that it really matters.
It's one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that got budged. Yep, they're good. Okay.
Yes,
Do you hear the cat?
Fine. Ow! I hit the camera. Is it okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I stepped on the tripod. I will do next I'm gonna have my cat infiltrate.
Oh no, there's a cat in the Empire side.
Yeah, really.
Or should I say the Emperor?
Wow. So next is going to be my rebel commandos. Right? Okay. And in this case they are I wasn't able to whatever.
What?
They are technically known as my strike team for this game. And they're my saboteurs. So they're kind of like a bomb squad in a sense.
Yeah, so my strike team is a sniper. Her strike team is sabotage.
Yeah, and they're gonna go... Ooh, where should they go?
Somewhere where sabotage is useful.
Right. They're gonna go right here for deployment. This looks like it bunched, so let me fix that. But that's that one.
Why would saboteurs get you a beef patty? Pyro.
A beef tap? What?
Beef patty. You know, the thing hamburgers are. Alright. My next unit is going to be a single mini. It is going to be the E-Web Heavy Blaster. And they are going to go right about here.
Who's doing shots?
You're up.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do... Let's see. Who do I have here? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do my other core unit of Rebel Troopers. This guy, he's the leader of my Team Lucky, and the reason why he's been named or dubbed Team Lucky is that this dude cannot be killed. He and his unit.
I wouldn't say that. They're incredibly difficult.
Fine, but like they've gotten seriously lucky in terms of like defense dice rolls and whatnot.
Like it's consistently last man standing.
Basically.
Paul says, "Don't push your luck. You've already died once today."
Oh, Paul. Look, Bryn tried. My poor monk. That's okay. In the level 20 campaign that she played in, she lives a happy life.
So
that is the sacred timeline.
So my next unit is again going to be a single mini, and it's actually a detachment from one of my other units, the Shore Troopers, and that is the Mortar from the Shore Troopers. So we're sticking more with Rogue One. And it's gonna go actually roughly about right next to the Shore Troopers. If I'm thinking about that correctly. It's gonna go about center, like right behind the stormtroopers, actually. Okay.
Alrighty.
Getting close.
Yeah, we're almost fully deployed. I am going to do... What am I going to do next?
Waffles. Pirate redeemed hydrate.
Hydrate! Will do. Let me deploy my unit and then I'll get to that.
And a stretch. That's actually a good one.
Oh, that is a good one.
I just cracked every vertebra. Huh.
Vertebra. Alright, I'm gonna do my other core unit. You guys can help me name this one. This is the Team Unknown so far. Or, you know, if you guys take up on Brian's brand new donation thing, $15, and I can name you one of these guys if you want to be part of my battle.
No, it's that what she showed was the unit leader. The unit is actually made up of 5?
Yes.
Five minis. So if you donate $15 right now, you can be the leader of that unit, and you'll be forever in her army's heart.
Yes. Yes, Klein.
Our categories. Okay.
What do the units look like? You should be able to see. I just placed them right here. Is that capable to be seen?
I mean, yeah, but it's not zoomed in on them.
Oh, I see.
Here, you know what?
Klein is the commander now.
Commander Klein.
Yeah. Oh, hey!
Hey, look at the setup. There. Get real up and close with the battle there. Yeah, don't do that. So my next unit, a lot of Rogue One influences in here, but I am going to deploy my Death Troopers. So that is a unit of 5 as well.
You want me to move this back?
I can handle it. Give me a second. They're going to go over here near my scouts, my strike team. And I'll place a camera on them real quick so everybody can get a good look-see.
Yeah, that is definitely the other thing with these games. It's you're building the army, but you're also painting them too.
Yeah.
Team Volkswagen.
So go ahead and place your next one.
Alrighty.
I'm just sort of showing off my line here.
I'm doing... who am I doing next?
I don't know. I hope this camera's autofocusing, otherwise these are just terrible shots.
Oh no, I still gotta hydrate and stretch too. Hold on.
Yeah, and you need your next unit.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll place this back, and it'll probably come back down again. But luckily, at least the camera from my army's perspective is going to be really easy to move around. So if you guys want close-ups on anything, let me know.
Okay.
I'll be sure to try and show off every miniature, because Lindsay's painted obviously all of hers, which are fantastic, and I've painted all of mine, and I don't paint that often, but Legion really got me into painting minis.
Painting minis is so fun. I got Team Waffles next!
Wobble, 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 wobble.
Yes, the Tauntauns are here! So the Tauntauns are gonna go all the way over... Yeah. I got...
What are their names?
Blueberry and Cinnamon.
Yep.
Because they're Team Waffles.
Team Waffles.
Tauntauns!
Alright, I am...
Oh, you're gonna paint tomorrow? That's awesome. What is this? Team Lilton? I love it.
I'm going to deploy my commander next, which is actually just an Imperial officer. I have a few other commanders in my arsenal that I could choose to use, but I am just using a regular Imperial officer. And she is going to deploy right here.
You are right, Paul. I do like naming things as much as I like painting them.
Yes, she does. Team Waffles kind of came about because if you listen to the sound Tauntauns make, especially in SWTOR, it's wobble, wobble, wobble. When we were on vacation somewhere, And they think the hotel had, like, Belgian waffles that you
Yeah.
make. And I just looked at you and went, waffle, waffle, waffle.
Both of us just went waffle, waffle, and it's sorry. It's a bunch of couple inside jokes, and I do not apologize. But my final unit to deploy is my ATRT, which you guys have actually seen me paint on stream. So now you guys can see him in action. He does not have a name. You can name him if you want. Yep. But I will put him
So the ATRT, if anybody's watched Clone Wars, is basically a small scout vehicle, lightly armored. So Lindsay's deployed her full army. So everything on the map right now is what she's dealing with. I actually have 2...
Walker, Texas Ranger.
I actually have 2 units left.
Oh, no.
So I will deploy my next one, which is another group of stormtroopers. But they have an attached astromech droid, which is to help repair things. They cool. They are going to deploy probably right around here. And now, and I don't think this next one's going to get on this camera here.
Yeah, my ATRT technically didn't.
That's fine. I can use another camera. But I am going to deploy my ATST.
I hate this thing. It's obnoxiously big.
No, I mean, there's your size reference right there, next to like normally sized minis. It's pretty big, but that is the backbone of my army right now, and it's going to deploy right in between the shore and the stormtroopers. So I don't know. Yep, you can see it from Lindsay's perspective right about there. And that's it. The armies are deployed. So let's just give a quick once over and give everybody motion sickness. A little drone flyover. And then there's Lindsay's army over there.
Yeah.
And this army is going to clash. So let's get this back in. All right. So, deployment is over, and we're on to figuring out how this battle is going to proceed. Ordinarily, that setup time would probably take at least another 20 minutes, because we've also would have figured out what battle we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Everything else. And that takes its time.
But it probably did take that time anyway, because we explained things, so... Maybe.
So, we prepare to supply, we're good. So, we are good to go. So, I believe blue player takes the round counter?
Yes.
That's what we're going to do.
I believe so.
So...
Do you need to charge your phone at all?
Nope, I was charging during the one shot.
Okay, I tried to and it didn't work, but this just charged mine up like super fast.
So... Now, we both have, cards that are essentially order cards, and we're going to use these to issue orders to our armies each round to figure out how things go.
Yeah. Oh, you guys can see my hand if I hold it up like this.
That means
Brian better not look!
I can see it.
No. Oh, wait. Do we need to do scouting or anything?
Oh, you're correct. Yes. So some units might have the ability called Scout, so after they're deployed, they actually get to move forward a little bit based on that. So you're still blue. Go ahead and do your Scout for one unit, and we'll alternate.
Yes.
Scouting helps armies sort of get a little advanced foothold in the field. Unless you have Infiltrate, and it just lets you, go wherever the hell you want.
If you place them first. There's a caveat to doing them, so, it is a pick your poison in the end. Who the heck?
I think it's your Saboteurs.
Yes, and I'm trying to find... Because for whatever reason, I can't remember... ATR team, Rebel Troopers, Tauntaun, Pathfinders. Did I not?
Huh? I don't know. You have the same army as the last time we fought, so you have at least two.
I know, the card isn't out.
Which card?
My strike team. They're not here. Anyways, I'll scout somebody else, I guess.
I don't know where your scout team got off to. I only have Imperial cards.
Ugh, I'll have to find them. Okay, but anyways. So I'm gonna first move.
Yeah, so Lindsay's going to use essentially a movement tool that dictates essentially what speed they move at. And this particular level of scout lets them move at a speed of 1.
Yes.
There are certain units that can move at greater speeds. But this isn't actually their normal movement, so when we actually take turns and she has them move, they'll move at a speed of 2.
Oh boy, where did that go? I gotta try to find them.
My unit will advance here. That will be that. I only have 1 scout unit.
I have lots.
Yeah, I know. Because the rebels are meant to be aggressive.
Yes, they are. Rebels are... All y'all... Wait, listen. All y'all... It's a set... Yeah. Okay. Scout up here. Oh no. Stop. Stop. Ah, his gun is stuck. There you go. They're gonna get all nice and cozy right here.
Just so the mortar can go...
Please no.
Group them all together for me, please.
Please no.
Take care of this real quick.
Oh, I should have done something differently. But
How many scouting do you have?
I got 2 more after.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my water. Entertain the folks.
Entertain the folks. Hi everybody, I'm Lindsay.
I think they know that.
Oh, they know that? You guys know I'm Lindsay? Bop. 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 Cohesion. Yeah, you're gonna go right there. And yeah, that's kind of close enough. And then these guys, my saboteurs have a range of 2. Oh, I should have done some things differently. Maybe. Whatever. I don't think I thought this through, but that's okay.
Such confidence.
Yeah. Okay. So that's all done. I'm gonna try to find... oh, it might be in here. Found him.
Found him?
Yeah.
Coolio. Nova agrees.
Nova agrees.
Alright, so that's all your scouts?
Yep.
Cool. Well then, we get to the point where we issue orders.
Okay. Here we go.
And the cats chatter.
And that is me first, correct?
Well, we issue the orders and figure out who's first. But I guess we have to
we issue commander.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait.
Nominate
I'm getting ahead.
What?
I don't know.
Nominate your commander.
Alright, I only got 1 commander, so it is Jin.
And mine is my Imperial officer.
Yes.
The nameless officer. Alright, now we pick our order cards and see who will come out on top.
Yep, so at this point, yeah, the game begins.
The game begins. And we will do our best to make sure we're explaining things as we go. If we do something and anybody's got a question.
Yeah, please feel free to ask.
Yep. And we are going to narrate this whole thing. Alright, what do I want to do? Yes, buddy. Klein is meowing. Meow, 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 meow.
Alright, I'm gonna move my deployment markers also, though.
Yeah, you can get rid of those.
Because don't need those.
Nope.
Okay. Alright, so... spams.
Hey, spammy bot. You know what you should do? You should donate to Extra Life.
Heyo.
Why spam when you can just donate to Extra Life? Right, buddy?
Exactly. Okay, so picking a card, picking a card.
One thing important to mention is that most order cards, once you use them, they're gone. So you have to really think when to use it. And for 6 rounds, we only have, 7 cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, so choose wisely.
What is going to happen?
I'm gonna pick this one, so wait for you.
I will try this balls.
This balls?
Did I just move this?
I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention. It was one you placed.
Right there.
Excellent.
This one.
Alright, so now we will reveal what order cards we have, and each order card has certain pips on them, like 1, 2, 3, or 4. Whoever has the lowest pip gets priority, and they essentially get to start, which could sway how things happen. So ready, 3, 2, 1. We picked the same damn one.
Oh boy.
So we both picked the order card Push, which allows us to activate 2 units.
Yep.
But it's a tie, so Lindsay...
Hey, don't play with the water things.
Water things?
He was trying to paw at the...
the Vaporators?
Yeah.
Oh. I'll just put them out of reach.
Our cat was trying to paw at some of the minis.
He's an Imperial. He's trying to sabotage.
He is trying to sabotage.
So, we have to determine who has priority, which is done by dice roll.
Yep. There, now the counter is in view.
So, Lily, go ahead and make that dice roll.
Okay.
You have to roll a red defense die.
A red, yep.
If you roll a blank, I get priority.
Yep. Guess what?
It's a block, as usual. So go ahead, you have priority, so you get to issue your orders first. So now we are going to alternate issuing our orders to units.
Okay. Oh, I could have planned things very differently, actually. I might have messed up.
Well, you've messed up your opening move.
Oh, no. Alright, let's see here. I'm going to have my first order be, whelp.
It can be, depending on the type of battle and what terrain and stuff you set up. The barricades are extremely helpful. They essentially give you cover level 2, which is as high. It gives you heavy cover, which is the highest form of cover you can get, short of standing behind a building and where you can't be seen.
Alright, I am first going to issue an order to my saboteurs.
Saboteurs.
So I'll place a token by them that is face up.
Yes. Excellent. Wonderful.
Excellent, he says.
All according to plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to do my shore troopers.
Okay.
A little bit. There's really no armor class in here. It's either a hit or a block. The cover essentially can block up to 2 hits. Light cover can block up to 1.
I will do... Can I do 2 units? Okay. I'm gonna do my, I will do this, core trooper behind, Jin Urso next as my second unit to issue orders to.
Okay.
Okie dokies.
Our cat is howling.
Can he be heard?
Probably.
Klein, give us a mew.
So let me just check something real quick. Yep. Nope. Okay. That was my blunder. No, the coordination, because they're a detachment unit from the other.
Oh.
But they're out of range, so that doesn't work. Which is, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We are going to do the Death Troopers, the Special Forces unit.
Okay.
So, yeah, we've currently issued 2 orders to 2 of our units in the opening round. But wait, there's more.
There is more.
So, several of our units have certain upgrades to their equipment that you're about to see Lindsay use.
Fudge!
What?
I forgot one head. Yeah, it's fine. Keep explaining.
No, I'm saying you're about to see what in particular I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to use the HQ uplink card that some of these units have to have them issue orders to themselves.
Yeah.
So I will be doing 2 of the 3.
That's too much glare. You can't read shit.
That's fine. So I will then, so my Tauntauns and
my Tauntauns
and my ATRT will issue themselves orders.
Supposed to alternate.
I know, but it was kind of already being explained
All
like
right.
that. So for the sake of explaining,
okay.
I did it that way.
Okay, that's fine.
Go ahead.
That's fine. I'll use an HQ uplink for my, where is it? Heavy Blaster. Then I will use one. I'm missing a token. Oh, because they're over here. That could have been bad. To my Scout Strike Team. And then I'm going to issue one to my Mortar. And then I'm going to issue one to my ATST. Wow. You're just jealous that you don't have the funding to get these things.
It's so big!
That's what she said. Alright. So that is all of my HQ uplinks. And HQ uplinks are a card that needs to be exhausted.
Yes.
So the unit can't use them again unless they take the recover action on their go.
Which you will see how we play into that.
Alright. So, Lindsay, you have priority. What is your first?
Order pool.
Right. That is one thing we're really bad at remembering. So whatever order tokens you have left over, you basically put them into like an order pool that is like usually in a bag or something where you can't see them. There are certain times you can go to your order pool and you pull one at random. We'll even see if that even happens.
Yep. Okay, so it's me, Mario. So first, what was I thinking?
So while she's contemplating, each unit has 2 actions that they can do. And they can move. But moving is an action. So they have 2 actions that they can like move, dodge, aim, recover, attack, and now the objective action, which would be claim.
Yes.
So they can only do 2 a turn. You can only attack. You can only use the attack action once, but you can use the move action twice. So.
All right. So I am first.
Guys, we're at 149 followers. One more.
One more follower!
Just one more.
Oh my gosh!
Our cats just howled.
Alright, so I'm actually first going to activate the order for my Tauntauns.
Okay.
And, they're going to, first recover so that they can, recover the HQ uplink card. And then, they're going to move. So they have 3 movement, which is humongous.
Yeah, they speedy.
They are speedy. And they are going to... Okay, yep. And they are going to kind of move down here.
I rotated my camera so they can see your corner.
Oh, thank you. That's fine. Okay. And because they have the agile feature, when they perform a standard move, which they just did, they get something called a dodge token, which you guys will definitely see come into play during this battle. Also, they have something called the relentless feature, to which after they perform a move, they can perform a free attack action. It's very rude. It is. The Tauntauns have incredible action economy. It's almost not fair, to be honest.
I'll say.
So,
just running across a desert going... Rah, 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 rah.
Yeah, pretty much. So, first I'm going to see if anybody's within... Oh, what do you think, hun? I don't think so.
So, this is essentially a range finder to determine if something was within range. So, their weapons are range 2, 1 to 2.
Yes.
Yeah, no. From base contact to base contact, you are missing
just a hair.
I'll let MLS, Major League Soccer VAR, be the judge there. As you can see, not within range.
Just a hair. Man.
So my scouts, my strike team will remain for now. There is technically something you could do about that, but I'll see if you...
What?
I don't know. We'll see what you see.
Well, they already recovered.
Yeah, see what you do.
And then they moved.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You used your 2 actions.
Yeah. So.
Alright, then no, there's nothing you can do.
Nope, that's all I got. So that's what they did. They're moving. The Tauntauns are moving.
So opening move and not a shot fired.
Not yet.
Not for lack of trying.
Not for lack of trying.
Alright.
But that's them. Go for it.
We're not gonna wait around. Alright. I know exactly how this is gonna go. He's not dealing with it. We see the Empire sees this flank over here, like wrapping around. So that's their strong flank. We really don't want to deal with that. So we're gonna seize the initiative here, and the ATST is going to move into action. So big Chungus over here.
Good lord, here we go.
Is going to activate, and we're gonna do some pre-flight measurements here to determine what the situation of things is. And a lot of units of like this size, their bases have 90-degree etchings in them because their weapons are fixed front. So if something's not within the arc of the mini's base, they can't fire at them. So that might determine certain things I do.
Yep. So you're gauging range now.
I'm currently gauging range to determine if I need to move.
Oh, get out of here.
If I need to move.
Get out of here.
No.
No,
get out. Alright, so... and its main weapon has a range of 4. So... yeah, I'm not going to get... speed... Well, I'll do it for the sake of things. So it's got a movement speed of 2. So I'm going to use the 2 speed and place it into its nice little notch here. Ah, no, I'm gonna do a full movement. And it's going to use its little chicken walker legs and move.
Ooh, you're gonna hit that supply.
Am I? So it's gonna do a partial move then and do that. So it's not gonna move its full length and not go up right on the objective. So now, oh, you got a little lucky.
How so?
Well, it's just going to change my attack pattern, really. Because that's now well within range.
Ew.
I don't even need to do an accurate measurement. So that's its first action. It's to move. Its second action is going to be attack. The ATST has a feature called Arsenal 2. While attacking, each mini in this unit, one mini, can use up to 2 of its weapons. And he's got some upgrades on here, so it's using more than one weapon. Its first weapon... Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're not even going to worry about that. So it's going to use its front MS4 twin blaster cannon. That's right on the front, what looks like its mouth. And it's also going to use its 88 twin light blaster cannon, which is this little one right over here that all had to be glued on individually. And they are both going to attack your ATRT.
Great.
The little one actually has a range of 3 max, so I'm gonna, do a sanity check. Oh, nope, it can't. Range 3 is out. That's fine. That's fine. Because that'll just get diverted to this infantry group right here. Is this nameless?
That one is... Who are you? This is Mr. T!
Okay. So we'll handle the 2 separate attacks individually. So the first attack with its main cannon on the ATRT is going to be a total 6 dice.
Oh god, here we go.
So it's going to be 2 red, 2 black, and 2 white. What? Cats? Yeah, they're freaking out. It's witching hour. I can see her paws. Yeah.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to take a picture of my cat.
Yep, so the attack dice, they're varying colors, essentially meaning they're showing their strength. The white dice have the least likely chance of hitting or blocking anything. So, I'm going to roll my attack against the ATRT. Look at all those colors and shapes and... Let me just move these. You're not going to be happy.
I know I'm not, but I'm...
Actually, Yeah, you're not going to be happy.
Oh, figures.
So the... ATST's main cannon has Impact 3.
Yes.
Because I know that thing is armored.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
While attacking a unit that has armor, change up to 3 hits to crits. Essentially, anything with armor, the only way to deal damage to it is to get a crit. So these solid little blast symbols are hits. The ones that have the empty center are crits, and these little fancy ones are surges, which will depend on units. I rolled 1 surge, but the ATST has no surge, no offensive surge, so that's nothing. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. I posted a picture of Nova in Pet Adventurers.
I rolled 2 crits naturally.
Yep.
And 3 hits. Impact 3 will upgrade all 3 of those to crits.
So they're all crits.
Yes.
Okay.
So you have 5 hits.
5. Oh, lordy. Okay.
So now she gets a chance to essentially defend against the attack. So for each hit, she's going to roll a defensive die. So she'll have 5 dice based on that unit's defensive capabilities. And if she can roll blocks...
Alrighty.
Then she's in for a treat.
5 white die, which means this isn't gonna go well.
Oh, Lord. So, 4 blanks, which means she doesn't block anything there.
I don't believe that surge.
Does it have a defensive surge?
Let me double check. I just looked, but I think it's only an attack surge.
Oh yeah, a game like this is like her biggest dream because you get so much dice at any given point.
Yep.
The only problem is there's nothing really fancy about the dice. I'm sure you could find some fancy made Legion dice somewhere.
I'm sure. Yeah, no, I missed entirely.
So all 5 hit.
Yep.
So you take 5 total wounds on the opening attack
my
on an ATRT.
That's not good.
What's its
Let me get to that. I'm putting down. I don't know if anyone can see the wound tokens I'm putting down.
Nope.
Not right here? Wherever I'm pointing?
Nope. It's just out of sight, so I'll show people. So when something takes wounds, you assign it wound tokens, which take like this, or like this when you get 3 of them to make your life easy.
Okay,
So she just put 5, essentially.
Alright, yeah, the cogwheel is 4, so...
Oh,
it's damage?
She's not going to be happy again. So the vehicle took enough impact to be damaged.
Where did that
go? Roll a red defense die.
Okay.
And I will tell you what the result is for your damage.
Oh, that's right. Oh boy.
No, damn it. Well, it
Block.
can. Block. If the result is a block, the mini is damaged. Ta-da!
Great.
And gains a damage token, which is just the broken cogwheel.
Yeah, I'm looking for that. I don't...
When a player activates a damaged unit, they roll a white defense die. If the result is a blank, the vehicle performs 1 fewer action during its activation. So yes, Paul, it can very well prevent it from using all its actions.
Broken cogwheel.
There's 2 other damage types which would completely disable it or actually disrupt its weapon.
Yeah, is that in... Oh, it's all in here.
Did you find it?
Oops, maybe.
But that is the ST's go. It's 2 actions.
Here we go. Okay, got it. Boop! Yeah. Boo! Alrighty. Well, that freaking blows. Okay.
I think it went well.
Yeah, I know it did. Alright, this is my turn now?
Yep.
Oh, lordy Lou. Okay, I'm going to... You know what? I guess I will try to see what I can do with the ATRT now.
Roll a white defense die.
Okay. Gonna roll white defense. Boop, boop, boop. It's blank.
Blank. Blank.
Hey, blank.
The vehicle performs 1 fewer action.
Alright. God dang it.
Seize the initiative for the Empire.
I can't try to recover it then. Not really, unless I want it to do something.
You would need an astromech droid to repair it.
Well, yeah, it's not painted.
Well, excuse me.
Okay. It's going to try to fire its laser cannon at the ATST.
Yep, it's within its arc.
Yes. And so, what are you? 1 red and 2 black. What?
Paul, so anyway, I started blasting.
Oh.
You got him?
Yeah.
Okay. I constantly forget to put the dice back.
Yes, you do.
Meow. 2 hits? Okay.
It was... Well, so that became a surge, but it was a hit. But the surge, if I remember correctly, does become a crit, and it also has impact.
Yeah.
So everything becomes crits.
Impact what?
Of 3.
It has impact 3?
Just like your
okay.
TST,
Just,
yeah.
Okay.
So you have to block 3 crits.
Oh, an eye for an eye, I see.
Pretty much.
So 3 crits. And its defense is nothing to brag home about. It's kind of easy to hit something of this size. So 3.
Yep.
1 surge, which is a block. I have a defensive surge. So 2 wounds.
So okay, so you got 2 wounds
Yep.
then. Alrighty, I did something.
You retaliated, and it's looking at you going, who threw that piece of paper at
Yeah,
me?
my little ATRT went, ugh, pew!
We're just going to be making, like, blaster noises for the rest of the night, so...
Pew, pew.
Yep, so there's those 2 wounds.
And that's their turn, because that's the only action I can do.
Yes, it is!
Oh, God.
Yes,
Guys,
it is!
I'm not feeling confident for the rebels. Oops.
Yes, it is. So... Yeah, buddy. We're going to... lots of things I could do. Lots of things.
Yeah, there is.
Lots.
The cat.
Our cat is ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna activate my shore troopers. And they have a movement of 2. So they're gonna move pretty much right alongside the ATST. So each unit has a unit leader and everyone else sort of follows them around. So when you move your units, you have to keep them in cohesion with the unit leader, which basically is just keep them close enough for them to be orders. But thank you, buddy. But it allows you to basically seize a position without your leader being right where you would need them to be. So I'm going to move them basically right into position behind that barricade for now. And then they are going to... So it was a move. Yeah, they're just going to attack, but they're going to add a weapon to their attack pool. So most of them are going to attack with their E22 blaster rifles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them.
Okay.
And then this one over here is special, and he's going to use his T28B. And they're all going to attack the Pathfinders.
Yikes. Alright.
So that is going to be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 dice.
Wow.
5, yeah. So each blaster rifle is 1 black. So there's 5 of those, 5 black. And then he has 2 black and 2 white.
Okay.
But they're all going up there, so we're going to just handle...
Hold up.
Yes.
Let me use a different one.
Use the one on the other end.
Yeah.
Excellent.
You're fine.
Excellent. I mean, their attack would still go out. It'd be the following turns that would be an issue.
Sure. Yeah.
Basically, what Lindsay was just checking for is her units, as I'm probably safe to assume, has an upgrade called Comm Jammers. If they get within a range of any of my units, a certain range, they can't receive orders from the commanding officer on the field, which last time we played was an absolute headache for me. So, we'll handle the blaster rifles first, so which will be 5 black dice. So here's 5. 1 is blank. 3 hits and a surge, but they have no surge. So
Okay.
3 hits.
3 hits.
So far. Now the other trooper.
Okay.
Just so you have a total to work with.
Yeah.
So 3 so far.
Okay.
And then 2 crits. So 5.
Okay. Jesus. Okay.
And they will take 1 suppression when it's all over.
Oh yeah, suppression.
Yep, that's a thing.
How many? 5?
Yep.
Oh my god, no!
Did they all miss?
Yes!
Oh, jeez. You may fire when ready.
No!
So this is where you saw a vehicle battle. Now you're gonna see where it kind of hurts to be infantry. You alright?
Yeah, I bumped into this. There we go.
Is it okay?
I don't know.
Okay. So 5 units attacked. Are you serious?
There's 5 of them. You just wiped out my whole unit.
Excellent.
Not really.
I mean, they were about to be a headache for me. Each unit has hit points, and a lot of infantry have a hit point of 1, and that's per mini. So the fact that everything just hit and none of it blocked, the entire unit out in the open just got annihilated. That's a risk you take with infiltrating and putting them so far out ahead of the rest of the army. But that's their 2 actions. You're up.
Ugh. Alright, well. I guess that changes things.
That was oddly accurate to the movie.
Yeah.
Pathfinders infiltrated Scarif, and then the shore troopers finally got deployed.
Can you feed them or something?
Sure. I'm gonna go feed cats.
Yeah.
Go on streets.
Alright. Okay, guys, I'm kind of in a pickle now, because, like, that totally sucked. Which, I mean, I guess that was a risk I was going to take anyways. But, normally my Pathfinders last longer than that. So this is a problem. Any advantage I potentially had is now pretty much gone. So, here's what I am thinking of doing next. Oh, except I don't want to, because I want to wait and see what another unit of his does first. So I'm actually going to activate this core unit right here. And I will move them. Let me move this commander token. I'm going to, well, then it's the same problem. Oh well, that's what I'm going to do. Because I kind of have to. I'm going to move this unit up to this supply drop to try to get it, essentially. Because if I want to win, I have to play objective. So, this is just how it goes, basically. So, I'm moving them up here. And they'll move this right here. And then, that was their first action, so then what else they can do? Is there anything else they can do? Maybe. Who are they? Number 2. They will... I don't think they're in range at all, right? Because if the Pathfinders weren't... Yeah.
Do they have it too?
No.
Oh. I was about to panic.
They will... Oh, well, I guess I can just, close this pile of cards up and put them away, my Pathfinders.
Look, I'm just trying to bring peace and security to the entire galaxy. And you're out here running amok.
I am probably... Let's see, range 3 is this thing. Let's see what this does. I'm curious. Give me 1 second. I'm going to measure something out here.
Measuring.
Because I'm curious if I should do one action over another or not. Oops, I don't need.
Yeah, so D&D teaches you math. This at least teaches you how to measure.
Yeah, something like that. Alright, that is in range.
Of the shore troopers? Oh, I don't like this.
I'm gonna do it. Okay.
She's gonna do it!
So, they moved up. That trooper unit moved up. And who they do have in that unit is someone known as an ion trooper. And so, what I'm going to... Oh, wait, that was range 3. What is there? Oh, okay, perfect. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have... I'm going to have the ion trooper, who is this guy right here in the unit, specifically fire at the ATST. And then the other 4... are going to fire their regular blaster rifles at your shore troopers.
Who are behind heavy cover.
I understand that.
No, I'm just...
Yep. So, that's what I'm going to... Run away! Yeah, I wish. So that's what I'm going to try. So that is... I was just looking at them. Oh, and the ion trooper then is exhausted.
Yes, okay.
Yes. That is... Except I exhausted the wrong one. Hold on. Here we go. It's this one. So 2 red. We'll do that. We'll do the ion trooper first, who is 2 red at the ATST. Surge and a miss.
Pretty
I
sure
believe...
that... Oh, no, the weapon has a surge. I don't know. Nothing?
No.
So 2 misses?
Yep. So my ion trooper whiffs at something massive. And then I've got 4 blaster rifles. So 4 black dice.
No worries, Pyro. We're technically still in the first round. I fired my ATST here, my big chungus, fired at her ATRT. It took heavy damage and got damaged. She retaliated, didn't do a whole lot. My shore troopers attacked the Pathfinders that infiltrated here and completely wiped them out. And now Lindsay has moved forward with a new unit.
Well, so I just rolled 3 hits, but that's not going to do a thing, is it? Because of the heavy cover.
It'll negate 2 of them. So 1 hit.
Okay, so your shore troopers get 1 hit.
Okay, and they'll take at least 1 suppression from it.
Yes.
So 1 hit, and they have decent armor. They have a red defense die, not white. So they get to roll 1 defense. That bounced right out. Before I even look at it, do you want me to roll in the tray?
Yeah, roll in the tray. Gotta have witnesses.
Come on, get away from the die. Alright. Now we'll roll for real. Surge. They have no surge. That's a hit. And a wound.
Alright.
So 1 shore trooper. Wilhelm scream. Just gets pinged.
And
he's out. He's dead.
There. Because this was getting botched. I fixed it. Okay, well, that's their go. It's your next.
Alright, with the chaos on the field, the shore troopers moved up and just unloaded a volley at the Pathfinders, who just got flanked and annihilated from it. So it's mustering up some courage, maybe because Jin's there. This rebel unit just peels out from the barricade and runs for the objective. And that's when the heavy blasters hears the moment. So I'm going to activate my E-Web heavy blaster.
Oh my god. I'm going to die. Oh no, guys. I'm not confident.
Give Lindsay some confidence, everyone. And they're going to use their first action to... Oh, did I forget? Does exhausting a card take an action?
Yes.
Yes?
Technically.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I had a blank there for a second.
Well, no. Well, a card action does.
But there's no card action indicator. It's just the exhaust indicator.
Oh, yeah, so when you use it...
It just exhausts.
Yeah.
It's not the action itself.
Right, because my Ion Trooper, I just exhausted for doing an attack.
So they are going to make an attack. Actually, I need to double check just for my own sanity. They have a range up to 3. Because, if they're not, that's a problem. Oh, yeah. Well within range. So, they're going to make their attack, and they're going to use this little generator right here that this guy's crouching behind, and use it to generate a barrage. So the weapon gains the trait suppressive. So when the weapon just gets fired in their general direction, they will take a suppression regardless if they hit or not. And the barrage generator also adds 2 white dice to the attack pool. So they'll attack, and they'll attack with 2 black, 1 red, and 4 white as a total. And this is the E-Web Heavy Blaster at the Rebels caught out in the open. Listen to that. All in dice.
As you peek at the mic. Oh boy.
2 surges, 3 hits, 2 misses. They do have an offensive surge, which turn to crits.
Oi. Alrighty.
So 5 hits and 2 misses.
Okay. That's my troopers?
Yep. Which they have what, red?
No.
White, sorry.
Yeah. I
invert the stormtrooper with them all the time.
5 hits. Oh, finally! I got 4 blocks.
Is this the team nameless?
No, that's Lucky.
Oh, no wonder. 4 blocks?
4 blocks, right?
Alright, so one wound.
No, that's unknown.
Unknown team. So they take 1 wound.
Okay.
And 2 suppression.
Yup.
Alright.
Yup. We're gonna take...
Boop! And they'll use their second action to recover. And they'll get both their HQ uplink and their barrage generator back. That's
okay. Alright. So, last unit I have left is my Saboteurs.
It's a Sabaton song called Saboteurs.
What are you doing?
He's playing.
Okay.
He's a cat.
Yeah, I'm going to... I'm gonna move here.
Essentially, they kind of were. They just had an ability called Infiltrate that let them get in much closer. My scout units can't do that. This is a good opportunity to remind all of you watching that we are doing this for Extra Life, and that you should head over to our Extra Life page and make a donation if you are capable. And if you make one at $15, we'll make one of these minis you in the battle.
If you donate 5, you can help with some rerolls.
That Lindsay desperately needs.
Apparently.
This is a rare day for me. Like, even in D&D, my rolls were on point.
Your D&D rolls were phenomenal.
I had to burn...
What was it like to actually be a successful player for you?
A little sad. But if also you're the top donor overall when we're done 6 o'clock tomorrow,
today, 6 o'clock today,
6 p.m. today, then you will win the Warforged Titan mini that Lindsay has been painting this week, and she will finish that up later today as well. It is painted in the Extra Life brand colors.
Yeah.
And it's a Warforged Titan. I don't know what more details I need to give you.
From Wave 15.
Wave 15.
Whiz Kids.
And there's a bunch of other things. If you donate $25, we'll enter you for a chance to win a D&D book giveaway.
Yes.
If we meet our goal...
Kevin is flipping you.
Yeah, Kevin is our resident martial artist. He's a black belt in...
Several different things.
Martial arts.
He has like 5 black belts.
Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu, Karate. I'm pretty sure he's working on another one. Yeah, he'll flip me.
Yeah.
And we might, depending on how much more money we raise, we might make it progressively more ridiculous.
Absolutely. Okay, so I've measured out 1 as a range.
Oh God, no.
So my my Saboteur is going to, right? Yeah, he's going to place a proton charge. I moved him first.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
yeah.
Gotta say that. And then he's gonna place that right there.
That's the wrong. It's an objective token.
Oh.
Blue team.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good.
Sorry.
You're good.
Right there. And those are 2 actions, so that's their turn.
Yeah, so she basically placed a mine right at my scouts, and they're not happy about that.
No, they're not going to be. And I might regret trying that too, but you know what?
I was going to say, do you want PTSD?
Well, just go.
Oh, gee. All right. So, seeing the scouts, or the saboteurs break out and head for the objective, and as they're running, you just see one just fling a proton charge over the barricade that lands at their feet.
Get pizza.
My death troopers are going to activate.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
And they're actually going to make a move towards an objective, too. Because I can kill rebels all day long, but if I don't claim the objectives, I'm not going to win. So, I'm going to play objective. And when you're moving units, you always measure from the base of the unit leader. So you're always moving the unit leader. They're going to move out this direction, doing a full move for their first action. And then they're just going to sort of spread out with their commander in sort of a formation like that. And I think it's pretty obvious that they're going to end up attacking those saboteurs because they just placed a mine in front of another unit of mine, and there's only 2 people in that unit. If they survive, they'll be able to detonate it, so seize the opportunity and just annihilate the rebels. So...
Did you kill him yet?
I'm gonna try. So... 1, 2, 3, 4 are attacking the saboteurs with their E11D blaster rifles. And then the DLT-19 sniper will also... You know what? No. They're going to attack the saboteurs and hope that they have enough firepower. The DLT, with his range of 1 to 4, is going to attack this unit again.
Okay.
Which they should have a suppression token. They should have 2 suppression tokens from the heavy blaster.
Okay.
So Death Troopers are going to attack 2 different units. The first ones against the Saboteurs are going to be 4 black attack dice.
What?
3 misses.
Oh.
So you have to block 1. I'll let you roll that first before I go.
Who?
The saboteurs.
Okay.
So they're gonna survive this initially. So one of the saboteurs in the strike team will die. But the unit's still alive, so which means they can still detonate that mine.
Mm-hmm.
And then the DLT is 2 red and 1 white. And they are again attacking the unit out in the open. Since he's a sniper, he's got a bit more of a range on him. He's going to try and attack a different unit. 2 hits and a miss.
Okay. Okay, 1 block.
1 block? Okay.
So 1 hit?
Yep. And then both of those units will take 1 more suppression. The thing is with suppression is that each unit has a courage level. When they reach a certain amount of suppression, they become suppressed and can only do 1 action. If they get too much suppression, they become panicked and they can't do anything, and the only thing they can do is use their actions to move, and they have to move to the nearest edge of the map. Mm-hmm. And once they get outside of the map, they're considered defeated. That was their movement and attack. That's 2 actions.
That's all I can do.
Well, I still have 2 units left to activate.
Oh, God.
The first is going to be the strike team. And they are going to pray to whatever gods exist in Star Wars. Honestly, not too sure on that one. And actually, they're not going to move where they are right now. They are just both going to attack that last saboteur. So the sniper is 2 black die, 2 black, and actually they're both 2 black. But that pistol's got a short range, but I think they're within range of 1 to 2. Yeah. So 4 black diamonds, or attack dice, or whatever you want to call them. Two hits. So if this guy can block both of these, he will survive.
Good Lord.
For the Empire.
This is such a bad round.
Already calculating 2? Round 2? Yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to calculate round 2. 1.
Almost. They will now use their second action to move, and I'm not even going to measure it out because it won't be a full movement to right behind the barricade. And that'll end their go. And that brings us to the last ones, which is going to be the Mortar, which will activate. They will use their first action to recover. So that will give them their HQ uplink back. Wherever that is, there it is. And they have a range of 3 to 4 because, you know, it's a mortar. That's your tail, Nova. And I think the only thing's nothing. Nothing is in range. Wow, okay. Well, answers that question. Then they are just going to move with a... So, I have to do displace. So they're going to move ahead, and they're actually going to displace this unit. to right there. And this unit is going to reassimilate there. So that's the round.
That was one round, guys.
One round, and we're 2 hours into resetting the stream.
Good God. All right.
So that's the round. So the order cards get discarded.
Any suppression tokens, one gets taken away at the end of the round. And take the orders here.
Wounds obviously
Commander
stay.
token.
You return your order tokens. I dropped some. Oh no. Thanks for the work, Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
Pyro, you get a turn when you show up with your army. It's got to be no more than 800 points worth, and they have to all be painted.
Get to it.
Chop chop. All right, so we're going to advance the round counter, which now comes to my side technically. Ordinarily, you pass this back and forth because it will determine certain things. And we consider our next moves.
The amount of units I lost.
2.
Yeah.
It's a rough opener.
2.5.
Yeah, we were doing 24 hours. We started at 6 p.m. Saturday. So we did a one-shot from 6 p.m. to roughly midnight. And we started this at like 12:45 in the morning. Took a short break to get everything set up. So we're going to do this, Legion. And we're basically going till 6 p.m. Sunday.
Yep. Come on over, Pyro.
So now we have to consider what our next moves are going to be.
This is so bad.
Yeah, we're going to go with this. See what this does.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one.
You have proof of vaccination? Well, that gets you inspiration for whatever...
Hey!
Whatever campaign you're in with us, we'll give you inspiration.
Absolutely. Alright, ready?
Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Ambush. 1 pip.
Fudge. I got 3.
So 1 pip means I have priority.
Alright.
But the trade-off is 1 pip, I can only... This particular card, I can only issue 1 order.
Yep. Commanders?
Go ahead. Oh, I have priority, so...
Yep.
My nameless Imperial officer, who is for the glory of the Empire.
Jin Urso was kind of looking around and going, what?
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Yeah.
Alright, so, issue orders. I will issue 1 to... Because it has to be, it's any unit. Some cards specify Special Forces unit, Core unit, etc. When it just says unit, it can be anything. I will issue a Special Forces 1 to my Death Troopers.
Alright, I have 1 going to this core unit here. Oops, that's face down. There we go.
Alright. I can only issue 1.
Okay.
So I will wait till things are over for HQ uploads.
Pip card is for 3 troopers. So that was my first trooper.
Okay.
Middle one right here is my second.
Okay.
The one right here is my third. And then any HQ uplinks at that rate.
Okay. Then it'll come back to me for HQ uplinks. I will exhaust the one for the Heavy Blaster.
And I will exhaust mine for the Tauntauns. Team Waffles! Oh, I forgot to remove their dodge token.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
And then I will activate one for the Mortar.
That's it for me.
Alright. That's it for me, too. Because my ATST did not recover, so he cannot use his HQ upgrade.
Hey, DM Chromie!
You want to play Legion, Chromie?
Yeah, we can cross the seas. No, wait, no, you're here in the U.S. I keep thinking someone else is in the U.K.
I'm thinking of... I'm not
Oh,
gonna dox anybody, but...
yeah. No, it's all good. Yeah! I like Friends!
Yeah, so over here, since you're just joining us, Chromie, on the right camera is the perspective from the Empire, which is my army. And then the left camera is a perspective from Lindsay's army, which is currently the rebels after one round licking their wounds. Technically, no one's winning. Hang on, the cat is making noise. What are you doing? What are you playing with?
It's the...
Yeah, I see it. I should probably just...
Yeah, just grab it.
Technically, right now, no one's winning because no one has claimed objectives. But the opening round was a bit of a bloodbath.
All right.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, deal.
Oh, New York's not far. Okay, sounds good. Deal.
So, I guess I'll go...
Yeah, because you have priority, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Make sure you form your order pool.
Oh, yeah. Well, I only got...
I have pockets, so I just put them in my pocket. Because I
in my
can't
pocket,
see in there.
Yeah.
Oh, God. This might be very dangerous. Let's check this. Let's check this. Is it a ranged of 4?
Great, we got a good meetup now for New York Comic Con to meet at Hayden Christensen's booth.
He's gonna be at probably for the Kenobi series.
Maybe.
That's fine. We'll do that.
Oh.
Oh, really? What for? If you don't mind me asking. Otherwise, you don't have to answer that. All right, we're gonna the Death Troopers. I mean, they're my Death Troopers. They're gonna take risks because they're the special forces of the Empire. So they're going to activate first, and they're going to use their first action to move. Yeah, They're gonna move up. Use essentially almost a full move, but a partial move nonetheless. And they're gonna move up, right up into this objective, staying within cohesion, but looking really cool, watching their corners, making sure everything's checked. And they're gonna use their next action to claim.
Great.
So that's both their actions. This objective is now under the control of the Empire. Beep, beep, beep.
I thought it was... Oh, it's not...
That's the victory tokens. I mean, I could do that too if you want.
It doesn't matter. I don't... Because I think these were... Oh, I don't...
These are claimed and unclaimed
That's fine.
victory tokens.
Whatever.
But now, they have it. They need to get it to safety, because if that unit gets wiped out, they drop it.
Alright.
So that's their go.
Okay, so, I am first going to activate the issued order of my Tauntauns.
Okay.
And, first, what they're going to do is move. Do a standard move.
Were the hurricanes bad up there at all? Or was it just rain and wind? Not bad wind.
Oh yeah,
wind.
I kept hearing that we were supposed to get some nasty things. Is that what he's talking about?
Well, they actually...
He was saying he just came back.
They actually hit New York.
Oh!
Like, they went up the coast, so... We didn't get any rain or anything up here.
No. Okay. Right there.
Okay. This is gonna hurt.
Boop.
Strike team, no.
Yeah. I'm going to have... So they're gonna move up there. Because, once again, they're agile, whatever, agile. So because of that, they get a dodge token for doing that standard move. And then because of that, because that they moved, they also have the feature of Relentless, so they get a free attack action. Jeez. So they're going to... Yeah, I probably need to drink some more water here. So I'm going to... Fudge. Take my chances here. One Tauntaun is going to use their blaster to shoot at the strike team.
Okay.
The other will shoot at the Death Troopers.
Okay.
So 2 red dice for each.
They're gunslinging Tauntauns.
Gunslinging Tauntauns?
They're the cowboys of Star Wars.
Yeah.
They just ride up.
Pew pew! Alright, so this is for the strike team first.
Okay. This canteen is not big enough for the 2 of us.
I got 2 surges.
Do they have surges?
Let me double check, because they freaking better! And they do! 2 hits. Also, let me think. Oh, they have sharpshooter.
So they ignore...
It ignores 1 cover.
Low profile, so negated. Okay.
So 2 hits.
Yep, 2 hits, and the scouts have shitty armor.
Go.
Somebody want to donate $5 for a reroll by chance? Please. 1 block. Ooh, jeez.
Dang it! I was so ready to knock out a unit.
That was close.
Dang it! Okay. Well, I gotta do the Death Troopers now.
Pyro redeemed Hydrate and Stretch.
Sounds good.
Which is a very good thing for us.
Yes, thank you for taking care of us, Pyro.
Well, I'm glad the weather wasn't too bad.
2 hits
there.
again.
2 hits.
For your Death Troopers.
Okay, well, they have much better armor. Yeah, this is a war game. It's build up an army. Most settings are the army has to be a value of 800 points or less. So that's sort of what you have to work with. And this one in particular, I don't know too much about like Warhammer or Lord of the Rings or any of the other ones, but this one lasts 6 rounds. We're on round 2.
Stretch! Oh,
I heard a pop over there.
that was nice. Thank you, Pyro.
Both hit.
Ha-ha! Get out of here!
Wilhelm scream off the map.
Cool. I'm just gonna remove this proton charge because it's gonna mean no. Oh no, it doesn't go there. Then so that was their free attack action. So then they will recover.
Okay.
And that's their turn.
Okay. Excellent.
Good job, Waffles.
Cinnamon and blueberry.
Yep. All right, your go.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen next. So. So the line starts. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. I'm just gonna rotate this back for everybody to some semblance of it.
Can you fudge in this game? Not really.
Dice rolls.
I don't know.
It's difficult. Like unless the other player doesn't see what you rolled, there's really no hiding because one rolls an attack, and for the hits, the other person has to roll that many defense. Yeah. For a chance to block it. Yeah. So the person could just like fudge it and be like, say they rolled more hits than they actually did, but that person just rolls more defense dice, so it doesn't actually benefit too much. I mean, it increases their chances, sure, but it makes it a little hard.
I think the only thing you could quote unquote try to fudge is placement on the mat. Like if you accidentally measurements, and if you like, you know, accidentally bump like your unit and you just scoot it up a few inches or whatnot just to be able to get in range or something. Or centimeters, I should say.
Which honestly,
we try not to.
It's not even fudging. We kind of accidentally do it all the time because we're measuring things, and as we're doing it, we accidentally nudge something like shit.
Yeah.
So it's really easy to do that.
Yeah, we try really hard.
I'm going to activate my Shore Trooper Mortar. And they have a range of 3 to 4.
Okay.
So they're going to launch a few shells over to this rebel unit. Trust me, the mortar sounds a lot worse than it is, other than the fact that it is suppressive, so just the act of the attack will give them suppression.
Okay.
But that is going to be 3 white dice, so there's a high chance this all misses. Oops, let's get these out of here.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. 2 hits.
Okay.
So...
As this unit?
Yep.
Alright, two hits.
2 hits, 1 miss.
Suppress
So they get the
those.
suppression.
Let me roll.
Critical 1, what does that mean?
Okay.
Oh.
1.
They get defense surge?
Yeah.
Okay. And then they'll take another suppression for the actual hit.
Alrighty.
And then they will recover as their second action. And that will end their go.
Alright. Jeez.
I've looked at it, but I haven't gone too much research into it. Is it good? I've been interested in like the terrain pieces that people make or have for it because it would apply in here too.
Alright. I'm going to activate them.
Oh, not what I thought you were going to go to them first.
They have to rally.
Yes. So now that we have units with suppression, before they actually activate, which is turning the order token face down, they have to rally. So for each suppression token that they have, they roll a defense die for.
Yeah.
For a chance to potentially remove that suppression.
Yeah, and depending on how this goes, my pip card will come into play.
Oh, God, every time with this pip card.
I know, you hate this one.
So one of my main goals, especially with her infiltrators, because they get so far up before I can do anything, is to just suppress them as much as I can to prevent them from doing anything.
Right, they get 1 out.
And usually the turn where that will come into play, she plays the card where it just ignores panic and suppression. Yep.
So, great. They're fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Everything's fine.
So they're not panicked or suppressed, and I don't need to apply the card effect in this case. But what they're gonna do is they're getting fired at, and they're freaking the F out.
Yeah, they got shot at by them.
Yeah, and they're this close, so they're just going to focus on the mission. So they're gonna, unit leader's gonna do partial movement to get to here, and then that was an action, and then it's an action to claim. Yep. So let me move the rest of this unit here, and then they will claim this supply.
All right.
And that is their turn.
All right, that will bring me to my heavy blaster. Yep. Which is going to activate. They took it. Can they hold it?
Who knows?
They are going to use their barrage generator. So that will apply suppressive to the weapon and add 2 white dice to their attack pool.
Okay.
And they are going to unleash.
Yep.
On
I'm not sure
that
about
unit,
this.
which again is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dice total. 1 red, 2 black. You'll notice that the Imperial units hit hard.
Yeah. Yep.
Except the Stormtroopers. They have the highest chance of any unit of just missing. Yeah. Because, Star Wars Stormtroopers. 3 of the white dice miss.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
Where's they? Whew, I thought they all missed. Because the only things left were surges.
Oh, okay.
And I couldn't remember if they had a surge. But so that's 4 surges, which all turn into crits. So 4 hits. There's three individuals left of that group.
I need to block at least 2.
Yes. I had to stop and think about that. My brain hurt.
Alrighty. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
$5 rerolls, everyone. Did they die?
Oh no, this is such a bad game for me.
The Empire is the only one with the ATST, which is this large. This unit of mine, which is a little bit bigger, the Heavy Blaster, there is an equivalent for the Rebels. I don't know what would be the equivalent to the ATST, or if the Rebels even have one, honestly.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah. So, yep, the objective is dropped.
This is so bad.
This is not looking good.
This is so bad. I've never had such crap in a game like this.
The map, Pyro, it's actually, it's a mat. So it's a 3 foot by 3 foot mat that you can just buy. So these are 2 individual ones that you can probably kind of see on the left camera. And it's a junkyard. But you can make your own terrain and play it wherever you want. The requirements for a standard battle are played on a 3 foot by 6 foot map or area. Flat surface, make it whatever you want. Though I might, because my next little project, my second next project, I guess, because I'm gonna work on one for one of your miniatures.
Yeah.
Is I actually want to make a sort of like a modular 3 by 6 map of terrain for Legion, and that was kind of proofed out in my beach that I did with resin water.
Yeah.
So I think it would be cool to do, but like each one would be separately put together, so you can just sort of mix and match. Okay.
Oh.
Then they're gonna use their second action to recover, and then they're done. So they'll get back their generator and their HQ uplink.
This is so bad. Okay.
Pyro is gonna send his purple worm for backup. Which is probably canonically terrifying.
Be awesome.
Because that would be like the dragon that they fight in Mandalorian.
The crate dragon?
Yeah.
Purple worm, please.
That'd be cray.
That would be cray. Alrighty. Wow. I have never had such bad luck in a game. I'm a little bewildered by this. This is objectively bad. This is really, really,
this
really
is a
bad.
bad situation.
But the last time we did this kind of game, the supply drop, I won it. Mm-hmm. So, like, it's weird.
You had a different makeup of an army
That's
at that time.
true. That's true. I tried again with the saboteurs. I did. But
yeah.
This just goes back to what we talked about with the last game, where I'm not a fan of the play tactics for the rebels at this rate.
Yeah.
So I need to try to kind of redo the army to just make it a better play style for me, in a way. But having said all of that, I'm going to activate this unit of troopers right here. And to be honest, they're going to still try to complete the mission, but they're probably shitting their pants. So...
I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah, if I kept seeing people around me die, I'm not close enough. Am I?
Oh, man. I can't even say that it's like, it might have been when you nudged it at one point. That sucks.
They're gonna go right here! And you know what? I'm just gonna do the stupid partial movement just a touch. And no.
You sure you don't want to just like attack?
No, I'm going to. Yeah, I won't do that. They're gonna move up, and is that all of your people?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's my go. So you don't have to worry about receiving an attack.
Okay, well then yeah, I'm going to exhaust their ion trooper.
Oh god.
And I'm going to try to do what I did last round. The Ion Trooper will attack the ATST, and then the rest of them will go after the... Oh, I don't know if there's a point to going after the... fine. I'll do the Shore Troopers. Why not?
Okay.
I think I got rid of, like, one of them last time.
Okay.
So, the Ion Trooper is 2 red, I believe.
Yeah,
Let me double check.
These mats are really cool. They're sold by Fantasy Flight Games in 3 foot by 3 foot dimensions. There's quite a few of them, and most of them can be sort of put together like this one, like what we did to make the full map. Some that might not work, like one's like Hoth, so like putting that together with this desert junkyard might break your brain for immersion, or you might not care. That's up to you. But yeah, they're really cool.
Jeez. Alright, well, 2 hits on the ATST. And then 1 hit on the Shore Trooper, which don't even bother because you have cover.
Heavy cover, yeah.
Yeah. So just the...
But they will take the suppression from the hit. It just gets negated.
Yeah, sure. So just roll defense for the ATST.
How many? 2?
2.
Chromie, you and Matt would get along. He just got like a month ago, he got the core set for Legion for the Clone Wars.
Which I still desperately want.
Yeah, because he loves the droids, so he's working on the droid army.
Yeah, I love the clones.
1 block.
Alright, so you take a wound.
1 jumped out over here.
Yeah.
So.
Take a wound. Okay.
You got me to 3.
That's nice. Out of 11.
Yeah, it's got 11 hit points. It's the strongest thing on the map right now.
Alright, and that's that unit.
Technically, there are 4. So there's 2 core sets. One is the Galactic Civil War, and the other one is the Clone Wars. So the Galactic Civil War is the Rebel Alliance and the Galactic Empire, and then the Clone Wars is the Grand Army of the Republic, which is the clones, and the CIS for the droids. I'm surprised they haven't released a 3rd core set for like the new trilogy for like the First Order and the Resistance. I don't know if they'll ever do it, but
we'll see.
There's new units coming out for the Clone Wars set this fall. Yeah.
Alright, final unit for the round. These guys. Let me rally for them first.
Rally.
2.
Yeah, they could definitely use more armies, but there's so much...
Is it 1 or is it 2?
I think it's 1 per suppression.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I did for the last one. Oh, freaking course.
But there's so many, like, mix and match type of things you can do with a single army. Like, this is, like, the 5th iteration of the Empire army that I have.
So, technically, they are... what is this? Is this matched? No, technically they're panicked, but because of the pip card, they won't be this time.
Okay.
And so they get to do their full move in action. They're just... This is so absurd.
So Lindsay's order card that she issued this round has a special ability that essentially allows her units to ignore suppression and the effects of being panicked, which is good because her last unit would be panicked because it couldn't get rid of its suppression or enough of its suppression. And when a unit is panicked, they can only use their actions to move, and they have to move to the nearest edge of the map. And when they get off the map, they are considered defeated. So this is a very clutch card in situations like this.
Which happens a lot. So they moved once, and then they can get there with partial movement.
Okay.
Because why not at this rate? Okay, and that's the end of their activation, but because of that, with this pip card, at the end of the activation, I can remove a suppression.
Okay.
And that's the second round! That went faster than the first, I think.
So now we remove
Probably because I have less units.
1 suppression from any of the units that have it. Only 1. Any dodge, aims.
Okay.
And then we'll retrieve their order tokens.
Oh my god, this is so... Oh, Lord.
That was round 2. Yeah, so we're going on the 3. So we're hitting the halfway mark of the actual rounds. But not to be that guy.
What?
But
this might end earlier.
If this continues the route it's going, the rebels won't have an army left to
this
continue.
Is super bad.
So we will definitely see what happens. But round 3, which now...
Oh, actually, yeah. I don't even know. Even if I grab the supplies at this rate, I don't know how I'm going to hold them.
Should I play conservatively or should I try to shut the door, everyone?
I got units for days. Man, I'm kind of at a loss.
You have one option.
That is not surrender.
Yeah. Well, if Thrawn is commanding the field, if he's sitting up in the Chimera Star Destroyer,
right,
he's only going to accept your unconditional surrender.
Mm-hmm.
But no, from like a strategic point of view, I don't even know what cards are in your hand. I see one feasible option for you to do, and if you want me to keep monologuing, I will.
I'm going to. I have. We'll see. I'm going to try. I guess one more time.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but alright.
I have a card.
You have a card.
Trample the rebels.
You have a card. Let's just... Yeah. See what this does. Ready?
Alright, ready? Yeah.
3, 2, 1, 3 pips.
3 pips.
Coordinated fire.
Alright, so I roll.
Yep.
Because I have the counter.
Go ahead and roll red die. If it's blank, I have priority. This is a good point to... Hey! You get priority. This is a good point in time to remind everyone that we are doing this for Extra Life. So we were trying to raise awareness and money for both children and children's hospitals.
Yes. We didn't move our commander tokens, but they're who they are.
Yeah.
Finish your reminder.
Yes, a reminder. To remind myself about reminding things. That we will be going until 6 p.m. today, because it's, I guess, technically Sunday.
Oh, it very much is.
We will be doing various tabletop-esque things, as it is Tabletop Appreciation Weekend with Extra Life. And we have a goal of raising $200. We're about a little over halfway there.
Oh, that is so exciting! We only have like $100 left.
Less than.
How much?
I think that says 115 we're at.
So, what is that, 85?
Math, I don't know.
Yeah, 85.
If you can give, that is greatly appreciated. If you can't, because you're not financially able to, that is perfectly alright. The fact that you're here and listening and being aware.
Keeping us company in the wee hours of the morning.
But if you would like to help, and can't, and you're not following us, we are at 149 followers right now. If we
my God!
If we get to 150, we as an AdventureCheck will donate $150 towards our goal as a little shout out for every single person who follows us that they have a say in this. They
Absolutely.
have a voice. So, go ahead and do that. And top donor was going to get a cool mini at the end of all this that Lindsay's painted.
Yeah!
It's not as big as the ATST, but it's big.
It is pretty big. Okay, so my pip card allows me to issue orders to 3 units. So it's going to be this core trooper here to start with.
Mine also allows 3 units, but only core. Specifically, only core units.
Okay.
I will do this Stormtrooper unit. Stormtrooper Group 1. Does she have commanding presence?
No, I shouldn't have been able to activate him.
I thought you used your HQ uplink.
I did.
Yeah.
And I wasn't able to recover. Yeah,
Yep.
That's right. Never mind. Poop! Okay. I will issue an order to this other trooper unit.
Okay. Solid.
Sure.
Shore Troopers.
Yeah. And then I got one more. Well, it kind of has to be Jyn Erso.
Yeah, I guess, technically. And then I will do Stormtrooper Group 2.
Alright, HQ uplinks?
Yeah, I mean, I guess third round's no time to to start pulling punches.
I will exhaust mine for the Tauntauns.
I will do one for the Mortar.
Okay.
Any others for you?
Nope.
And then I will do one for the Heavy Blaster.
Okay. Lindsay sounds so unhappy. No, it's okay. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with this.
No, yeah, this is
really bad. I've never had it this bad. Alright, well...
These usually are a lot closer, and Lindsay usually wins in, the last round.
But... I'm gonna flip these guys... Yes. I'm gonna flip these guys. Initiate their order. They're going to claim that one.
Okay. She tried in the first round, actually.
What?
To flank the ATST.
I did.
She used her ATRT, which is the little tiny version, essentially, right over here.
He's off the screen.
Oh, he's small. We can show in a second. But since it has armor, not a lot of things can actually do too much damage to it. There are things for sure, but the ATRT had the highest chance. And I kind of knew that, having faced this army in the past. So the ATST had the drop on it and attacked it first and did enough damage to actually cause vehicle damage to it. So
yeah, it's kind of unstable now.
It was not functioning to what she needed it to be, so I kind of neutralized that threat.
Immediately. So claim, and then they're gonna haul ass.
Alright, yeah. That was exactly the move I was talking about.
So...
You just claim them and run.
Yeah, so they're gonna move... Whoop! So do you want me to move this supply mini with me?
Yes.
Okay, I'll have it still touch the base of...
Stay in base with the leader.
There. Oops. Alright, so there is that. That is their turn.
What bombs you talking about, Pyro? I don't see any bombs.
Bombs?
Bombs? Bomba-doms?
Bomba
bombs?
Sounds like a Pokemon.
What's the bomb in Mario?
Bomb-om?
Bob-om?
Bob-om? Bomb-bum? I don't know. How are you a rebel? Oh no, they killed my bombers!
She did have saboteurs that laid a mine, and I killed the saboteur team so they couldn't detonate anything.
Nope. Brian knocked out my bombers and my ATRT in the first round, basically.
Yeah, no, she's tried. It's just not been a good night.
All of you who voted for me in the poll, I am failing you!
My reply to it was then very appropriate. I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yeah, really.
Alright,
Oh, you're so sweet, Pyro.
I'm gonna activate these shore troopers.
Okay.
The leader's here, so that's actually... No, that should be sufficient. I don't need to fully measure, do I?
Yeah, that's partial movement.
Okay. Alright, so leader's going to partial movement all the way up to here. And actually with cohesion, because cohesion has to be within range of 1, they can actually kind of not fully stay behind cover, but they tried. And they'll use their second action to claim that supply.
Okay.
That's their go.
Jeez, oh man. Alright,
There's certain, like, scenarios that, with conditions, where there's, like, a heavy sandstorm or weather or fog on the field.
I was tempted to make that a $15 thing.
That would have been cool.
Like $15 and you just screw with our conditions and terrain.
Yeah, so like in the first round, anything beyond range 2, you can't see or like attack essentially. And then in the second round is range 3, and then by round 3 it completely clears up.
Yeah.
So there's like 2 rounds of like just silence because no one's within range or can see anybody.
Yeah.
And then round 3, everybody just annihilates one another. So that definitely would have been different because I wouldn't have been able to attack a lot. Like the ATST wouldn't.
And my Pathfinders could have just grabbed it and run.
I wouldn't have been able to do anything.
Yeah.
So it alters a lot.
It really does. Okay. I'm going to activate this core. Unit leader's gonna bump and claim, and that's their turn.
The old bump and claim.
Basically. Go for it, it's your turn now.
Alright.
Alright. I might have a chance.
No, since it's objective based and not team deathmatch, that you can still pull this out.
Well, we keep talking about it too. If it was team deathmatch, there's no way I could win. You just you have the firepower. Basically. I won our very first game because we were learning it, and I think I just got lucky or something. Or you know, we had the basic core armies and we didn't build them up to how we wanted them so far.
Yeah.
And plus, especially with me, this is my very first time being strategic like this and whatnot. So while I think I'm pretty decent at this stuff, I am still learning a lot. And once again, as I said already, the Rebel Army playstyle, I tried to accommodate, or I tried to like it and work with it, but there's still more I need to do with it in order for me to actually excel at it at this rate. So, don't hit my waffles!
Not the waffles. Anything but the waffles. 1 to 3. Perfect. Just barely, right?
Yeah, if you're going against... Yeah.
Okay. So they're going to use their first action to do a full movement right up to there. And then they will take their second action and make an attack at the fleeing rebels that are carrying a big old case of supplies.
Okie dokies.
So that's going to be 5 blasters, which are all white dice, which means in good stormtrooper fashion, we'll do okay, I guess. 2 misses, 2 crits, and a surge. Whoops. And that surge becomes a hit. So 3 hits.
Alright. 3 hits.
Yes.
Well, they at least won't die outright at the very least.
That's the spirit.
1 block. Okay, so 2 in suppression.
Yep.
God, this is so bad. These guys?
Yes.
Okay.
That's their go.
Are you... Oh, jeez. Okay. Boop. So bad.
So bad.
Alright. That's them?
Yep.
Oh, I should have moved them farther. Crap.
Yeah, because you can't take them off the map because then they'll drop it because they're defeated.
I know, but I don't think I should. Okay. All right. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna pull for my order pool.
Okay.
Which automatically means
it's
no, it
eight.
doesn't. Wait a second.
It has to be.
Oh no,
Except
because
for
I
these
already activated them.
Yeah.
So never mind. I can't.
You can activate Jin still. So it's
Yeah.
either ignore
No,
Jin.
I was going to try to ignore Jin and do them, but I just remembered.
I thought you were just going to well, then it's just going to be the ATRG.
Well, I can't because he's out of command range. So, bleh! Okay. So,
Ripperonis.
I'm gonna just go with the Tauntauns. I'm gonna do the same thing that they did last time. One Tauntaun's gonna go after the scout. No.
Okay.
Yeah. Strike team.
Yep.
And that was what? 2
reds?
Or no. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm going to do. First, they'll recover.
Okay.
And then they're... Now, if it's a partial move, it's not a standard move. Or is it still a standard move?
Oh, God. I don't feel like looking up the...
Whoa.
You trying to attack my army?
Well, that broke. Yeah, that's broken.
How bad?
A thingy. See?
Oh, jeez. Alright.
I don't know where that could be.
Well, we have to go get a new one.
We've been playing too hard.
I don't feel like looking that up, so standard move, sure.
Partial will count?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I
Cool.
don't feel like looking it up.
Alright. Okay. My Tauntauns are going to... This is the leader. So it will do partial move to get into melee.
Oh, God.
And then we're going to have this one just go right here for cohesion. Can I do that?
Mm-hmm. Why not?
Should I do melee? No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so that one is going to do melee with your scout. Oh, what's RAM? Can you look up RAM?
I guess.
I think I've only done this once.
Where's my phone? No, Tauntauns are actually lizards. It blew my mind. They're snow lizards. I'm like, what?
They are. That was pretty crazy to look up.
Looking up rules, looking up rules.
Yep.
Ram. While a unit with the Ram X keyword performs an attack during the Modify Attack Dice step, it may change X attack die results to critical results if it performed at least one full standard move.
It did not. Okay. Oh, but now that kind of answers the question.
I guess.
So that a standard is a partial.
At its maximum speed during the same... So yeah.
Okay.
Think of like, what is it, trample or whatever?
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
mount?
Yep, okay. But anyway, it moved, so it does get a dodge token. And then because of the move, it will still get the free attack action.
Mm-hmm.
So it will do a melee with the, what did I say, the scout.
Yeah.
And that is horns and hind claws is 2 black and 1 white.
You're about to impale this guy.
2 black, 1 white. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You just gotta, come on, dude.
You just gotta sneeze on him.
I got a surge, and that surge better be something. I think it is. La la la. It is. It's a hit.
So 1 hit?
Yes.
Alright. They got shitty scout armor. You dead.
Whoa! Guys, I beat 1 unit!
A unit of two scouts.
Alright, and the other Tauntaun is going to do a ranged blaster pistol attack against the Death Troopers.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's 2 red.
Okay.
Tauntauns are doing some work!
They need to.
Yeah, really. 2 hits.
Alright.
My Tauntauns have been the only reliable thing so far this game.
Waffle, waffle, waffle. 2 deaths.
No kidding. Oh my god, you're unit leader.
Yep. Took the sniper and the last standard unit.
Alright. Okay, here we go. Got this.
So yeah. Evening the playing field, my whole right flank is fucked.
Alright, that's their turn.
Yep, indeed.
Hopefully that helps me.
Well,
Team Purple Word.
It didn't hurt you.
Yeah. Wow, it's amazing how if I just leave my phone on like this, it's already back down to 50%.
Yeah.
That's why I brought a
Let me
charger.
look something up.
Oh boy!
I don't like that at all.
Oh shoot, I might have actually killed myself.
Now is when you killed yourself.
Uh-oh.
What's the problem?
I know, I just realized what command cards I have left, basically. Which might change some things drastically.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright. So, I'm going to activate the Heavy Blaster.
Okay.
Who's going to use its first action, and this kills me to do it, to pivot, because it's going to stay in place and it's going to turn.
Yeah.
And it is going to dump the barrage generator into its attack. So it's going to exhaust that again. And it's going to attack the Tauntauns.
Did you recover it?
Yeah, last round.
Oh, okay. You're attacking Waffles!
Yeah.
Why would you ever attack my Team Waffles?
They just impaled a guy. So that is going to be 1 red, 2 black, and 4
Seems
white.
legit.
They will take 1 suppression just from the attack.
Okay.
Because of the barrage generator spinning up.
No, but if you're sleepy, go to sleep.
No. Oh god, you see this, chat?
I see,
You see this,
blanks.
You see this bullshit?
Blanks and 2 crits.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So another suppression from actually taking a hit.
Okay.
And they have to get to roll 2 blocks. But they do have a dodge token.
They do. That's right.
So they're probably pretty safe. Probably.
Well, because the dodge pretty much cancels one.
Yeah, sure, if you use it.
I will then.
Okay.
If I need to.
I was going to say, I mean, I still have 2 more units, so it's whether or not you want to use it on this attack or not.
That's right. They'll take the 1 wound.
1 wound?
I did 1 block. Yep.
Okay, so they're not going to dodge?
I'll hang on to it.
Okay.
Oh no!
That's their 2 actions.
Okay. Hoi. Okay.
What you doing, Jen?
Yeah, all I got left is gin.
What you doing,
Oh,
Jen?
hydrate and stretch! Stretch!
I'm out of water.
Oh, my back! Oh!
I guess I'll go get some
Thanks,
water.
Pyro!
You looking out for us? Yes, Nova. Nova, which side are you on?
Probably your side. Oh, hey, I found that gray piece that broke off.
It's super glue it back.
Yeah. Okay, friends, so I just activated Jin right here. She's just kind of like, I can't imagine what she's thinking right now, you know, if she sees everybody just kind of wiped out around her. This is such a cluster. I don't even, oh god. Okay, I think I only have one thing to do, especially based on what pip cards I have left. You cracked your whole back? That sounds glorious, Pyro. That sounds... Huh? Come crack my back. Brian was just shouting, come crack my back! So... Jen is going to... just try, for the sake of the rebel army... get these supplies. She's gonna move here.
Rebellions are built on hope.
Yeah, I know. And she'll do her second move right here to get in base contact. And that's her turn. And that, you have 2 more units.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to do the Mortar. And they're going to launch a barrage at the... Is that Team Lucky?
Yes.
She can tell by how she paints them.
Yep. I painted them all differently.
They all have personalities.
To an extent.
So that's 3 white.
I don't have training in chiropractics, but I give one hell of a rub. Oh, dude.
Hell yeah. Good, because Lindsay cannot work a knot out in my back to save my life.
I've tried. I don't... what do I?
No, you have no pressure.
I don't do it hard enough.
God. So it'll take suppression just from the attack as the barrage hits all around them.
Yep.
And then the attack with 3 white dice.
Oh, right. You said suppression.
1 hit.
Uno, hit. Okie dokies.
So you get to block 1 white.
But I get to roll 2 already because of her danger sense.
No, it's at them, not Jen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Jen.
No, I said Team Lucky.
Sorry. I was reading Pyro talking about back rubbing.
And I'll say, like, this week, I really need one. My neck has been killing me all week.
Yeah. You said 2?
I won.
Right.
It hurts from...
Well, so then they were already suppressed. So I have cover.
Ordinarily correct, yes. But they... No. Interesting. I feel like a mortar would be. Okay, then yeah, it's a miss entirely.
Okay.
But they'll take 2 total suppression.
So they have 2. Oh, so
one from the attack and 1 from the hit, even though it gets blocked.
Okie dokies. Klein is passed out.
Good, because he's the smart cat.
He took my Captain America blankie and he's using it as a pillow.
Yeah, so it hurts in the upper left back of the shoulder blade and goes up to the neck. Essentially, that's where it hurts, Spyro.
All right.
And then they'll recover.
Okay, you got one more unit.
Yep. Excellent.
Is he coming?
Pyro's got me.
When's he coming over?
Be there in 7 hours. Bring your painted army.
Yeah!
Alright, then I guess I'll activate my final stormtroopers. Pat a cat butt.
Yeah.
She fell over. Get my two speed. Yeah.
Squeak.
Yeah, no squeaks.
Squeaky kitty.
Whoops. See, just nudge this one.
I
You're
know.
talking about fudging things. He's gonna do a
My
full...
painted army is the cavalry.
You're gonna move... Full move here. Stay in cohesion, but bring up this little astromech.
Oh, get out of here.
Beep, 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 beep. Hi.
Jump, jump.
Yep. And they're going to attack this rebel unit with 4 blasters, which, you know, again, stormtroopers.
Oh boy.
1 hit.
Okay.
Stormtroopers, man. You notice I tried to effectively work the stormtrooper out of my army because I can't hit shit.
But that hits.
1 guy, so you take 1 suppression and a wound. And that's that.
We'll take out this guy. Okay.
So that's round 3. So take 1 suppression, dodge, and all that from anybody that's on there.
Okie dokies. Okie dokies. I think there's hope yet.
It's not. There's not no hope. Dodge.
Oh, sorry. Oh, and there's suppression.
You had it like over here where it was hard to see from your side.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I could have used the dodge then to prevent that 1 wound, but whatever.
Yep, you took a risk.
You never know.
Nope, you don't. Alright. So we're on to the Frown Fur. And this is... Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, I'm ready. I got my card.
Yep, indeed.
They're not supposed to hit. Yeah. This is round 4. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be done a little early then.
We'll take care of it. It's fine.
Can play some Arkham Horror.
Yeah, set it up and everything.
Fine, maybe we'll do. I don't know.
We can do Carcassonne. We can just because that's just a pass and play on the
Oh
computer.
yeah. That's on what?
My computer.
Oh, okay. We'll figure it out.
Or
Or an easy board game to just set up here, and we can just switch the scene.
Yeah.
So that we don't have to end stream again.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll figure it out.
Cool.
Or we can just chat.
We could just chat. Whatever works.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the safe option.
All right, ready?
3, 2, 1. 1 pip.
2.
I get to look at 2 random cards in your hand because of covert observation. And yet again, I know what one of them is, so hopefully I don't pick that one. And I picked that one. Rebellious.
Oh, of course you get that. Get to read that one.
Yeah, she gains charge. Cool. All right.
Pretty much. Alrighty.
Name your commander.
That is Jin. Jin's my commander.
Imperial officer.
And she is 100% like, fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I did not move these. Sorry, these order tokens. These. Okay, I got them now.
Alright. And I will issue my first order to Death Troopers. Death Trooper. Singular.
Okay. Jin, because of the pip card. Empire's gonna learn today.
I mean, you're about to be in the lead, so...
Yeah, well, it's just a matter of holding.
That's the trick.
But...
They're back there going...
Yeah. I have to survive 2 rounds, somehow.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Go ahead, I did 1.
I can only issue 1.
Oh, okay. I'll do this core unit right here.
Okay.
And then I can do HQ uplinks.
I can also do HQ uplinks.
Are you going to?
1, yeah.
Okay.
I can only do 1, actually.
Alright.
So...
Tauntauns.
Mortar. Shore Trooper Mortar.
Okay.
Alright.
I guess that's your go then.
Yes, it is. Gonna activate the Death Troopers.
Saw that coming.
And they're gonna use 2 movements to just... 1... What?
Retreat!
Well, yeah, because if he's the only one, if he's gonna drop it, he's gonna drop it in friendly territory.
Yeah, fudge.
Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's their 2 actions.
Crap.
You're more than welcome to try.
Well, yeah, you basically just secured that one. Hit. Okay. I will activate Jin.
Mm-hmm.
She has to claim that.
Yep.
Yep. I almost just moved.
Runs up to it, runs away. Shit!
Yeah. She's
Forgetting
gonna claim
something.
that. Yeah. And then... why? He's so close, but so far. Right there. With a box.
I got a box.
Get a box!
The box goals.
Okay, that's her turn.
Alright. Alright.
What you thinking?
Decisions. Who the mortar is going to attack.
Because
Because that's who's got to activate here. They're actually going to use their first action to aim for once in their life. You know, really increase those odds. They are going to aim and attack that unit.
Alrighty.
So it's 3 white dice. They will take a suppression just from the attack,
Okay.
regardless of hits. 2 surges, which are nothing.
So no hits.
So gonna spend 1 aim token
To reroll.
to reroll 1 of them.
Alrighty.
Just to try.
Did we get a follow?
Did we? Yay! Lunar Directory. Thank you for the follow.
Did we get 150?
That's 150 followers. Thank you.
Oh my god!
And that means that AdventureCheck will be donating $150 towards our goal
That
of
means
$200.
we hit our goal!
Yeah. It will be once I get around to actually making that donation.
Oh my god!
So thank you so
much! We did it!
So that means we have to push past our goal because we got,
We
other
did
things
it!
now.
We did it!
So,
Kevin gets to flip you!
Kevin gets to flip me. But, again, top donor, which right now is going to be AdventureCheck, and we don't want the mini Lindsay painted. That's just rude.
Yeah, really?
Actually, we're going to disqualify that, because 150, yeah, no. That's not fair.
Oh, thanks so
but
much.
Warforged Titan miniature is still up for bid, essentially. Top donor will be winning that. You just have to make sure that when you donate on Extra Life to use your Twitch handle, just so we can see who it was, so we can reach out to you via Twitch chat, so we can let you know what you won. But thank you. What was I doing? I was re-rolling something. Re-rolling 1.
Yeah.
Miss.
All right.
So they
Hey,
take
you're
1.
alive, friends.
I just wanted to try and get 2 suppression on them before their turn.
Oh my gosh. We need to tweet about it. That we hit our goal and that we're donating. Do the thing!
Wow.
It's 3:50 in the morning, and...
Hey, Zach.
Oh, hi, bro! You're here! Hey, bro, do you want a mini? Because if you do, you should donate. Peer pressuring my own family on stream. You know what? I was about to say, bro, that I'm surprised you're awake, but I'm not at the same time. What are you doing right now? I know, I'm terrible. Alright, well, I'm gonna activate, while you're doing that, this core unit.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can probably suspect, they're gonna haul ass.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wow, ×2. Thanks, bro. I love you. Actually, I need to move. Can I get... Yes. Yes, I can. Just barely.
Get behind cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to prevent with suppression.
Awesome. Boop. 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 Perfect.
Is it?
Was probably heading to bed soon, but wanted to drop by and check out some of this action again. Oh, we appreciate it! You're awesome, bro.
I need to borrow your phone.
It's plugged in.
Can you unplug it real quick?
Yep. There you go.
Thank you. So
yeah, we're about over halfway with this game. And then at 6 o'clock in the morning, our good friend Matt will be streaming. He's probably going to do a let's play of something. Don't know what yet. And depending how we feel, someone might be playing with him or he might be playing by himself. We don't know. And then at 10 o'clock in the morning, I will be finishing painting the Warforged Titan. So, and then that should go up until about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then from 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock is just probably going to be another general Let's Play with all of us. So, yeah.
So,
oh my gosh, we just
there
hit our
it is.
goal!
$150 donated from AdventureCheck. Thank you all.
You guys are awesome! Thank you all for the follows, too! It's so great to hit this milestone. Yay! Alright, my rebels moved.
But
I'm really excited.
It's everybody on my side.
Oh, so Tauntauns. Gosh, what do I do with my Tauntauns? You know? Alright, I guess there is something I can do.
There's always something you can do.
I think they're what? Range 2?
Their pistols?
For their pistols? Yes, 1 to 2.
I think so, yeah.
That should be in range. Right? Oh no! I gotta get a little closer. Okay.
I don't know why I just typed that response, Pyro. I hit enter, I was like, wait, what am I doing?
Alrighty, so they just moved. Excuse me. The Tauntauns moved. And now they get a dodge. And then, they're going to attack your Death Trooper.
You've been blessed by Pyro.
I've been blessed! Thank you! And that is 2 red with their free attack action. 2 red per, so it's 4.
You're just running over, carrying a box like, guys!
And then right behind him, wah, wah, wah.
What have you brought? It's gotta be a crate filled with Tauntaun feed or something.
3 hits. Good luck.
He's got to beat them all. I have to roll 3 blocks. You feel lucky? Is this Death Trooper lucky?
I don't know. We'll see.
2 blocks.
Wow.
Well, he's dead, and that is a dropped objective.
It's so great to hit this awkward pause milestone. Allow our brains to process at these hours. Yeah. Okay, so that's dropped.
Yep, it is quite dropped.
Awesome sauce.
Dropped it like it's hot.
Okay.
And the rebels take
and that's
the lead.
their turn, and that's the round.
Yep.
Okay, suppression.
So we have 2 rounds left.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Oh, take that and the dodge token.
And the rebels are in the lead.
Wow. That's crazy.
What were you saying to me last week? Like, you always make me panic in the first 2 turns.
I know.
And I don't know what I'm doing.
I know.
And then somehow I make it close.
Somehow I come
Every
back.
time.
Alright, is it you with the counter now?
Yes.
Okay. Jeez, oh man. I think you know what that one is. Actually. Oh! Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll hang on to that for now. See what happens. It's not gonna... Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I might lose. No, I might actually lose.
This got weird. This got weird. Yeah. Ready?
Yeah. 3,
Alright.
2, 1. 3 pip.
1 pip.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Jin is commander and being issued an order. And I forgot to remove their tokens again.
Thank you.
I never recovered them.
Recovered what?
The Tauntauns.
Nope. Because you moved and attacked, so they couldn't.
But they get a free attack after moving.
Oh, rip.
And I forgot to say they recover after that.
Rip.
I fudge.
You fudge.
Oh no! Well, I cannot use them again.
Stormtroopers.
That's all I can do.
Okay. ATST.
Okay.
What is the range? What
What?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure
it
shit
out.
That's not nice.
Out of range?
Maybe. No. Maybe.
Oh, Brian's thinking now.
Yeah, quite.
Big yawn.
Oh, wait, what's there?
Brian's thinking now.
Oh, no, that's within... Okay.
Good?
No. No. No, absolutely not.
No.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Last one is going to be the Mortar.
Okay.
Because I can do 3 units.
Okay. Well, me first.
Sure, just making sure one thing. Yep.
Okay. Well, me first. I'm going to activate Jin.
Yep.
And she's going to hide here.
Big shock. Okay.
And she, because that was her movement, she'll do a dodge.
Okay.
and then that's her turn.
Okay.
Go for it.
What is it? I believe it's a 2. I believe it's a 2.
The movement?
Yeah, it's a 2. I'm going to move some things just for the sake of moving things. But the ATST is going to use its full movement to come out to here. And I'm going to use this to... I'm going to use this to move it so it's actually placed where it's going to be. Oh, look at that.
Oh, no. Guys. This might be bad. Guys. This might be really bad.
First action.
Oh,
no. And its second action on the 4. Oh, there it is.
You believe? I
believe!
Guys, this might be really bad.
Send the rebels good vibes.
Oh,
no. Good vibes. Good juju.
Good juju?
Good juju to the rebels.
Oh, wow, bro! He said, I believe, but not saying in who.
It's one way to do it.
Are you looking for 4?
I'm looking for things. All sorts of things.
Yes, I would like to stay for the end, but I just passed out sitting up. Might be time for me to do... That is totally okay, Pyro.
You can catch the end on a VOD or something.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, we really appreciate you staying up with us.
I'm sure
Thank you.
I'm sure we'll post an update in Discord of who won.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. But yeah, we're only on the 5th round. We still have a whole nother round to go. So this could still be like another hour, so don't worry about it. Aw, thank you! I'll try!
So it's going to attack. Dirt.
Oh boy, okay.
It's going to use Arsenal too, so it's going to attack up to 2 weapons.
What is the range of it into Jin now because of her pip card?
I don't know.
Right?
3? I think it's 3.
Oh, okay, just barely.
Boy.
Cause she's got charge now, so she can basically do a standby action.
Oh.
To anybody within 1 to 2.
Well. So he's going to attack with... If only I had the grenade launcher attached to it. Well, I do, but I don't have the upgrade card attached. God. You probably won't let me attack with one weapon, see what happens before I commit to the second weapon and where it goes.
I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, me neither. I was just saying. Okay.
I don't think we've let that work in the past.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, then no kill quite like overkill.
Oh god.
Then the Twin Blaster Cannon and the ATST Mortar Launcher are all going to attack Lucky.
Oh my god.
And the Mortar Launcher is at range of 4 base to infinite. So everything is basically outside of its, or inside of its range.
Oh,
so the Mortar is suppressive, so they're already going to take a suppression.
Okay.
And that is going to be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dice.
Alright.
Specifically 2 of each color.
This could do it.
So here's the blaster cannon.
This is the big roll now.
Here's the blaster cannon.
Oh no.
All hits.
All of them?
Every single one.
Well, I think you obliterated that unit.
I mean, you could try and block.
There's no way. I mean, yeah, I guess.
One gets blocked from the suppression token because they get light cover from it.
Sure. So, okay.
So
I still gotta roll 9,
5.
though.
Well, I didn't even roll the mortar.
Oh. Alright. So, 5 right now.
Yep.
Okay. 2 blocks.
2 blocks. So not enough.
No, they're done.
Alright, so they drop the objective.
Yep. Oh, I think I lost. I think I just lost.
And then the blaster cannon hits them, they go down, and then the mortar just sort of pelts the dead bodies.
Wow.
I mean, I had to commit to the attack, so... But that'll end the ATSTs.
This was Team Lucky. Alright. Next.
That's the AT... Oh, right. I never activated him. So that will bring Miss to... Yeah, I guess the play is the Stormtroopers right now, who are going to partial move back and claim.
Alrighty.
And then I guess the Mortar, who is going to... Because they're, what, 3 to 4? I think you're 1 unit's out of range. But my ATST's in the way.
I think we tied.
What?
The game.
Currently. If somebody can grab that. That's the winning one right there.
Uh-huh.
He's going to attack Jin because it's the only one in range for him.
Okay.
So she'll take 1 suppression from the attack. And then 3 whites. 1 hit.
She'll use the dodge token.
Can those work on crits? I don't think that matters.
Thought so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That doesn't matter.
Okay.
So she takes nothing.
Cool.
She'll just take 2 total suppression and then 1 from getting the hit.
Okay.
There you go.
That's fine. She's
That's the
fine
turn.
with suppression.
On to the final round.
Oh my goodness. Welp. Jeez. Oh, man, I really screwed myself over with not recovering the tauntauns.
Yeah, I did that to me in the last time we played too.
Because otherwise I could have kept pressuring this area.
Well, I knew like they had to get that. And
Yeah.
they were either going to, I don't know. I didn't know what they were going to do there.
Yeah.
There is one other way somebody wins here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about... No, that's not. Oh, yeah, because these guys are down.
What?
No. These guys are out. I was going to say, like, what? No, I'm just looking at just who I have left. Oh, buddy.
Everybody I know is dead.
Basically, wait, Vey. Okay. There's no way. I don't think. Okay, yeah, I don't... Did I not put it down?
What? This is mine.
Oh, here it is.
Good?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, no.
But, I mean...
Yeah.
You have priority, so
Alright.
the effect won't matter. Pinned it down. I'm assuming Ginger, commander.
Mm-hmm.
Mine will remain to be the Imperial officer.
This is a problem. No, because even that wouldn't work. I don't think I have any way of winning.
I didn't retrieve this.
I don't think I have any way of winning because no matter what I would use to attack, it's not enough attack dice to try to take out, like, one unit that's holding something right now. That's my thinking so far. To speak out loud for the sake of audience.
Nothing you have does 5, like, even if they all hit.
Yeah. I don't think there's any way I could make you drop something right now.
A random order pool from the Tauntauns would.
Not even the Tauntauns.
Not even in melee? Okay.
I could with melee, but I'm let me see something. But I would have to pull them.
I mean, your
granted,
chances are higher than they normally would be.
Well, but granted, the only one I can pull is a support, and then it has to be the Tauntauns, because they would... Are they in range?
You can... Who did you issue orders to?
It's gonna be Jin.
Okay. So that would that would leave a core, a vehicle...
Yes.
And... Do they have the same token?
They do, but this one is out of range.
Well, no, I'm just saying, so that just increases your odds. You have 2 of the same.
Yeah, but since they're the only 2... Oh, no, I have that one.
Yeah. So there is a chance you won't, but it's pretty high you will. And then you would forego Jin's activation for the Tauntauns.
So, let me see here.
And just a desperate hope to get them to drop it.
Let me see here. I'm going to... So, I just said I was going to activate Jin. I'm actually not. I'm going to activate this core trooper. And then, yeah, that's it for me. So, my order pool is going to be the support and Jin. Because that's all I got left.
Okay. So, I have to... my card pinned down has to be 2 support or heavy units. So, ATST.
Okay.
And heavy blaster.
Gotcha. I'm just curious. Is that... Who's the... Oh, he's the unit leader?
Yeah, the pauldrons the giveaway.
I could get a ramen. Based on what I'm seeing, too.
Yeah. The only thing I don't know with melee is that... Does it attack everybody? Or does it just attack the one they're in base contact with?
Oh, that's right.
I don't know, because we don't usually typically get into melees.
Yeah, then it might not be... You might want to look that up, because if I can do it, I'm probably going to try it. But if that isn't going to work the way we're thinking, then, there's literally no point.
If a unit has a melee weapon, it can start a melee by moving into base contact with enemy miniatures. To start a melee, a player must follow these steps in order. Move unit leader. The player performs a move, moving their unit leader into base contact with an enemy mini. If a unit does not have a melee weapon, it cannot move into base contact with enemy minis and cannot start a melee. Step 2, move other minis. Maintaining cohesion, the player places each other mini in the unit that started the melee into base contact with a mini from their opponent's unit. Opponent moves minis. Maintaining cohesion, the player's opponent moves any of their minis that are not already in base contact with an enemy mini into base contact with minis from... Yeah, so they could. Because I have to move them into base contact, so...
Okay.
So, yeah.
Alrighty. Well... Okay, well, that's the only... We issued orders?
Yep.
Okay.
ATST and Heavy Blaster.
Alright, so it's me?
Yep, you have priority.
Alright, then I'm going to pull for my order pool.
Big money, no whammies.
Well, I have a backup,
There
just in case it doesn't work.
Improvise orders or something.
But I don't need to use it.
Okay.
Tauntauns!
Vamos!
Then I will remove Core Trooper.
Wabble.
Tauntauns, from what I just measured... Oh, no, they can't, because you're the unit leader. I don't think they can ram. Hold on. Because now this thing is broken, too.
What?
This thing.
Why are we breaking shit?
Oh!
Yeah, if he does some weird maneuver, yeah.
I'm gonna ram him.
Alright.
I got ram 1 if you need to look that up again. Ooh. I'm gonna move your little 1 thing right here.
How dare you. During the modify attack dice step, you may change X attack die results to criticals.
Okay.
So what are they? Ram 1?
It's ram 1.
You can change 1 to a crit.
Okay.
1 hit to a crit, essentially.
So, alright, so then
So I have to move my minis in cohesion.
Okay.
I'm gonna run around here. There we go.
Alright, and then it's gonna be 4 black and 2 white. They moved, so they get that. This is their free action. Free move, attack action.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter, it's the last round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter if I say recover at this point. 4 black.
Unless we do a sudden death round 7. Because we would both have 1 card left and we know what it is.
Yeah. Big money. Big money. This would be the only way I could win right now.
You need 5 hits
This could be the
at
only
a minimum,
way I could win.
assuming I can't dodge shit. 4. Wow.
4 hits. 4 hits.
Jeez.
Damn it! Oh, so close.
Team Waffles is not clutch.
Oh, I mean they are, but they can't do everything.
1 block.
So 3.
Yeah. So bloop, bloop, and bloop.
I mean that's a pretty strong attack, though.
I mean, yeah, melee is pretty bad. That's why I like the Jedi.
Oh!
What?
Tenacity.
What?
While performing a melee attack, if you are wounded, or if you have 1 or more mini defeated, I have 1 wound. I can add 1 red attack die to the attack pool.
Okay, roll 1 more. Can only kill 1 more person.
That's true, you still blocked 1.
Yeah.
Oh, fudge. It might not matter still then. Yeah,
It's
a
a
hit.
hit.
So roll. Oh, so that's even worse. That's even worse.
The leaders in them haven't got my spirit. They haven't.
That's even worse.
For the Empire.
Oh, is there anything else?
Is there anything that will give me 1 more attack die?
No. Fudge buckets and a half.
Oh, jeez.
Dang it! I was this close.
Hang on to that for dear life.
Oh man.
Alright, so...
Alright, well I think there's no point in recovering.
Oh, not in recovering, no.
Yeah, so I think that's it.
So...
Oh no! Ah! So as long as you don't wipe me out, we tie.
I guess it depends on how we want to potentially rule a tiebreaker.
I don't know. I mean, if we want to do an extra round, then my Tauntauns are going to recover.
I don't think we should do another round.
Okay.
Because that's a little unfair, because that might change
well, then,
how
you know
I
what?
do shit right now.
Maybe it should just be, like, the points of what's left in the army.
What's left or what was defeated?
Oh, probably what was defeated. I mean, the potato.
Yeah, it's kind of like 2 sides of the same coin.
But that would make the most sense to me.
But he's going to...
Which then would mean, oh my goodness gracious, why?
Hi. Yeah, now he's like right up in he's dead center of your camera.
Oh my god. I already said before that this unit itself was shitting their pants. Now, you know, if they haven't done that already.
Yeah, so he's going to attack them.
Oh my god, I might lose anyway.
Nope. Again, with Arsenal 2, he's going to use 2 of his weapons.
Okay.
So, the twin blaster up front, and then the light twin blaster on the side.
Just roll the dice.
9 dice.
Is it 9 again?
9 dice total.
Oh, no!
That's 3 reds, 3 blacks, and then 3 whites. So 3 of everything.
Woo!
3 misses.
Woo!
So
but then 6.
Well, I need to... So let's get those out of here. 1 surge, which it doesn't have.
Okay.
Right? Even the weapon doesn't have one, right? Yeah. So, 5 hits.
Oh, jeez. That's 1 more then. Alright.
So you need to block all of them.
Oh, well, no. I need to block...
Okay, yeah.
At least 3.
Yeah, so you need 3 blocks. Can they do it? Can Team Nameless do it?
Away.
What?
You didn't put these away.
Sorry.
I'm very nervous right now. This is what determines if it's a tie or a loss.
It could. It very well could. Cocked.
That's not gonna matter. Wow, 2. So those are blocks. I got 2 blocks, but
right.
3 hits.
Yeah, so the unit survives.
Oh wait, I do survive. Math. It's 4 in the morning.
You were saying that. I'm looking at. I'm like,
Oh my god.
So that's them.
I can't count. It's 4 in the morning.
Yes, quite so. Well, that's his go.
Oh my god. Well, you got your mortar left.
No, I got my heavy blaster
Sorry,
left.
that's what I mean.
But let's see. It's a range of 1 to 4, which I'm pretty sure they're out of range. Yeah, they're out of range. So I'm gonna go to my order pool.
Oh no. Oh no.
I hear a kid.
Yeah, she's probably like,
Core.
why aren't you in bed? Stop it. What are you gonna do?
Shore Troopers.
Yep, I saw that coming.
Shore Troopers will activate instead of the blaster cannon. And they are...
Oh no.
There's no sense in moving. So they're just going to aim for their first action.
Yeah.
And attack.
Oh my god.
To just try and overwhelm. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of the blaster rifles. And 1 from the 21B trooper. That's every black die.
Jeez.
And then two whites. And they do have heavy cover. Holy shit.
What?
Only 2 hits.
Oh, jeez.
Which get blocked from heavy cover.
Oh my god.
So he lived. Because the surge is nothing. And everything else is blank. Going to use the aim token to reroll 1 of them.
I mean, go for it.
So I'm going to reroll black. Just know that 2 of them are... This is the only one that would hit if it does.
Yeah.
Like, jeez.
Okay.
Is that new Team Lucky?
No, that's Mr. T.
Hey, he lived.
Oh my god.
Threw everything at them.
That's the end of the round.
That's it.
That's the end of the game.
So.
We're tied.
Well, let's... Basically, I don't know where the... here it is. So yeah, the victory condition for recover the supplies. At the end of the game, each player gains 1 victory token for each objective token that is claimed by their units. Empire has 2.
Rebels have 2.
So, how do we want to rule tiebreaker?
Well...
I don't know if this is a
know.
satisfying ending. After all that.
I don't know.
Oh no, the Tauntaun's right here. I'm like, you have like 2 people left standing.
I mean, because if you then do it by point value of who's left standing or who has had the more defeated, it's pretty obvious then who would win.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess by just the game standards, we can keep it as a tie, which I'm okay with.
Okay.
Unless you really don't want it to be one.
I mean, I don't care one way or the other.
Okay.
I feel like a draw is unsatisfying, but...
But this battle did have a roller coaster, because I came back, to an extent.
You snag... If this was soccer, you snagged 1 point out of nothing. You robbed me of 3 points.
Basically, yeah. So,
But look at that.
Yeah.
The rebels panicked in 2 rounds, and they're like, alright, let's get our shit together. Why couldn't we do this in round 1 and 2? We would have won.
I know, right? Yeah. So, okay, I guess it's a tie. Which I guess makes me feel a little better, considering my character died in the one shot. I'm not completely losing everything.
I mean, your character dying was kind of your choice.
Well, I was just trying to help.
Nova agrees.
Oh, look at Zach's emotes!
Oh, hey! Look at that.
Hi, dork!
What, is everybody waking back up?
Oh, fudge. Don't tell me that. So it is 4:30 in the morning. We finished an hour and a half earlier than we anticipated.
So if you're just joining us, we just finished our match of Star Wars Legion. It resulted in a draw. Oh, that's right. Are those 12-hour shifts, dork? But we just finished Legion, which resulted in a draw. Gross. Though, if you look at the units left, it's a little one-sided, but the Rebels snatched a draw from a defeat, so there's that.
That's crazy. That is so crazy.
AdventureCheck has hit 2 goals, technically. 150 followers, and our donation goal for Extra Life. So, because we got to 150 followers, AdventureCheck donated $150 towards that goal, which put us over our $200 goal. But that doesn't mean we're not taking donations anymore.
We're gonna add some milestones now. Definitely. We just gotta take at some point we'll probably take a break to kind of update everything, to add milestones and whatnot. Heck, we could even do that now, as we determine what to do next until 6 o'clock for Matt.
Yeah, we're probably, because it's around 4:30, we're probably going to take 30 minutes.
Of a break
from us, because we didn't actually break during Legion, unlike we did during the one-shot a couple of times.
Then we could just chat for the last hour.
We'll figure something out.
Or something.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Thank you, dork.
But again, top donor at the end of all this will get the Warforged Titan that Lindsay is painting.
Yeah.
AdventureCheck is obviously disqualified from that.
Yeah.
We have plenty. We have plenty of minis.
Yeah.
We have plenty of painted minis. We could do that for an hour. We could chat and show off all the minis that we've painted around here. But I hope for those that were up at this hour and actually watched us play Legion, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope if you haven't played War Game before or played Legion, I hope it may have piqued some interest at all. I honestly got this on a whim because Lindsay got real into painting minis, and I thought the Star Wars minis looked cool because I am a Star Wars nerd. So I got the core set. We ended up with this, and we played it, and now we play it.
Love it.
Yeah. So plus the minis are fun to paint. So,
yeah.
Anything to add?
No, I think a break is pretty good for now, and then we'll have to go from there. If that is Good. Might need to feed a cat again because somebody didn't go to sleep.
Yeah, well, neither did we.
I know neither did we.
That's why, like, that's what she's complaining about.
Yeah, we have a cat meowing at us going, "What's wrong with you?"
Alright, well, we're gonna go swap to our break for about 30 minutes. It's about that 7-minute ad. You can catch all of our schedule updates. Some of the updates are out of date right now, but it's also got a BattleBards ad in there. It's gonna loop. It's 30 minutes, so you're probably gonna get annoyed with it after a while, so you can just, turn the volume way down, but we'll be back around 5 o'clock. So don't go anywhere, guys.
Alrighty.
Or catch some sleep. It's up to you.
Hail, adventurer! Are you a dungeon master with a desire to transport your players to fantastical settings? Perhaps they are deep in the dungeon of a mad lich.
Fools, you have intervened for the last time. Let's see you survive my fireball.
Or perhaps the party has just come across bandits, and the Goliath monk releases a flurry of blows and a stunning strike to gain control of the conflict. Nice rolls on the attack. Or maybe the party is taking a breather after another difficult quest. If this sounds like something you want at your next TTRPG session, then head over to battlebards.com. By subscribing to BattleBards Prime, you get the ability to immerse your players in your campaign. You'll get complete streaming access to the libraries of both BattleBards and Platemail games. And whether your game is in person or virtual, you won't be limited as you will have access to a caster and a mixer to be able to broadcast the tracks to all of your players. And of course, if you want to download and keep any tracks, then you get 20% off all in-store purchases. So what are you waiting for, adventurer? A quest posting at the local guild hall? Get over to battlebards.com and subscribe today, and use the coupon code ADVENTURE at checkout. Stay proficient, adventurers. Hail, adventurer! Are you a dungeon master with a desire to transport your players to fantastical settings? Perhaps they are deep in the dungeon of a mad lich.
Fools, you have intervened for the last time. Let's see you survive my fireball.
Or perhaps the party has just come across bandits, and the Goliath monk releases a flurry of blows and a stunning strike to gain control of the conflict. Nice rolls on the attack. Or maybe the party is taking a breather after another difficult quest. If this sounds like something you want at your next TTRPG session, then head over to battlebards.com. By subscribing to BattleBards Prime, you get the ability to immerse your players in your campaign. You'll get complete streaming access to the libraries of both BattleBards and Platemail games. And whether your game is in person or virtual, you won't be limited as you will have access to a caster and a mixer to be able to broadcast the tracks to all of your players. And of course, if you want to download and keep any tracks, then you get 20% off all in-store purchases. So what are you waiting for, adventurer? A quest posting at the local guild hall? Get over to battlebards.com and subscribe today, and use the coupon code ADVENTURE at checkout. Stay proficient, adventurers. Hail, adventurer! Are you a dungeon master with a desire to transport your players to fantastical settings? Perhaps they are deep in the dungeon of a mad lich.
Fools, you have intervened for the last time. Let's see you survive my fireball.
Or perhaps the party has just come across bandits, and the Goliath monk releases a flurry of blows and a stunning strike to gain control of the conflict. Nice rolls on the attack. Or maybe the party is taking a breather after another difficult quest. If this sounds like something you want at your next TTRPG session, then head over to battlebards.com. By subscribing to BattleBards Prime, you get the ability to immerse your players in your campaign. You'll get complete streaming access to the libraries of both BattleBards and Platemail games. And whether your game is in person or virtual, you won't be limited as you will have access to a caster and a mixer to be able to broadcast the tracks to all of your players. And of course, if you want to download and keep any tracks, then you get 20% off all in-store purchases. So what are you waiting for, adventurer? A quest posting at the local guild hall? Get over to battlebards.com and subscribe today, and use the coupon code ADVENTURE at checkout. Stay proficient, adventurers. Hail, adventurer! Are you a dungeon master with a desire to transport your players to fantastical settings? Perhaps they are deep in the dungeon of a mad lich.
Fools, you have intervened for the last time. Let's see you survive my fireball.
Or perhaps the party has just come across bandits, and the Goliath monk releases a flurry of blows and a stunning strike to gain control of the conflict. Nice rolls on the attack. Or maybe the party is taking a breather after another difficult quest. If this sounds like something you want at your next TTRPG session, then head over to battlebards.com. By subscribing to BattleBards Prime, you get the ability to immerse your players in your campaign. You'll get complete streaming access to the libraries of both BattleBards and Platemail games. And whether your game is in person or virtual, you won't be limited as you will have access to a caster and a mixer to be able to broadcast the tracks to all of your players. And of course, if you want to download and keep any tracks, then you get 20% off all in-store purchases. So what are you waiting for, adventurer? A quest posting at the local guild hall? Get over to battlebards.com and subscribe today, and use the coupon code ADVENTURE at checkout. Stay proficient, adventurers.
So we roughly got about an hour to kill, depending on when Matt jumps back in. He should be coming back online around 6 to take over from us. So we literally looked at our board game collection, and we're like, that'll take 2 hours, that'll take 2 hours, that'll take 3 hours, that will probably take 4 hours. So we landed on Marvel Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah,
so,
we had other ones, but we were like, oh, Marvel, why not? So,
yeah, it's like, you want to do Dungeons & Dragons Clue? Well, that might take a while.
Yeah. we have Munchkin, we have, like, a Cold War game, we have Boss Monster, which is really fun, but yeah, like he said, we were like, what's kind of quick? But the other thing about, I feel like this Trivial Pursuit version is also kind of unique too because of the dice that you get.
Yeah, so there's no board that you just go around and whatever you land on, you answer that question. You pull a card, your opponent pulls a card, you roll a die based on the color. Yeah. And then they read you the question that you roll.
And not only that, but, like, we have another Trivial Pursuit where it's, like, this size, but it's just the cards, too. And you just take turns asking questions. So, like, this is a little unique in a way. The short version of how to play this, which is also just the version anyway. Yeah. So the cards are shuffled, so you can see right here that this is kind of its little placeholder called the data reserve. And then as you can kind of see, it's got, like, the questions and its categories, just like regular Trivial Pursuit. And then on the back are the answers. And they come in 2 different colors. So what you do is the card that you see coming up in the digital reserve, which in this case you see is blue, when it's your turn and you see that color blue is coming up, you roll the blue die, which is called the Tesseract die. Red is for the Aether die. And so you roll the die that is color coordinated with the card, and then whatever you land on, of course I got Captain America. And then what you land on is actually the category question that that person then asks you. Yeah. And then it's Trivial Pursuit after that. So, you get to roll first because you're the oldest. Let's go.
Oh, okay. I was gonna...
I made it easy.
So
I made it easy for our...
colors.
Well, so we have blue coming up. So
alright.
Go ahead and roll. I made it easy for our 5 o'clock brains.
Hail Hydra.
Okay, so... question. Now, it's been a while. Like, we're big Marvel fans, but it's kind of been a while since we've seen anything. And we've had this for a few years, so this might go up to, like, the early Marvel Universe movies up to the first Avengers.
Yeah. So there's not going to be any questions about, like, Thanos or anything in
Endgame, yeah. So we'll see. Before becoming Iron Man's nemesis, what was Ivan Vanko's occupation?
He was a physicist.
Oh, you got it. Yeah. Nice. There you go. Oh, and the goal is to be the first person to get 6 cards. So,
high five myself.
So you already got 1.
All right, red.
I gotta roll. Hulk. Oh, God.
General Ross's office is in what famous government building?
In the U.S.?
Sure. Yeah, I'll give you that. It's in the U.S.
I don't know. I haven't watched any of the Hulk movies.
Famous government building. Real life famous government building.
Okay, I mean, I might be overthinking this, but
Chat, you can always jump in at any time if you know these. The chat's to our left, and we can't see it without turning, so you won't cheat for us.
Is there like a famous government research lab? Wouldn't that be it? Am I overthinking this? It's 5 o'clock. Mm-hmm. I'm tired.
You're overthinking. Legitimate, famous government building. Like, even if the Hulk movies didn't exist, this building still exists.
The White House. The Capitol.
One guess. No, it's the Pentagon.
Ah, man. Alrighty. Alright, it's red. Roll.
Hulk.
Ha.
It's just die waited.
Feel my pain. What is Betty short for?
Beatrice?
No. Elizabeth. Blue!
Not real?
Hydra.
Hail, Hydra. Agent Jasper Sitwell is played by what actor?
I have no... You might as well put that card away. I have no idea.
Yeah, hell no, you're not getting that. Maximiliano Hernandez.
Hernandez. Okay.
Well,
go ahead and roll red.
No Hulk, please. Hail Hydra.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. What was the Mandarin's real name?
Oh, fuck me.
It wasn't that.
That's Iron Man 3.
That is Iron Man. Is it 3?
Yeah, it is 3. Because 2 was the villain you just asked me about.
Yeah, Ivan. Oh, so this does go past first Avengers.
Yeah, this might go to... This probably goes to Ultron, then. I don't know. I don't know his real name. I can't even, think of a guess.
Trevor.
Oh.
Slatery, something or other. Alright, this is great. Me.
They did the Mandarin dirty.
Captain America! Let's go!
Who plays Dr. Abraham Erskine in Captain America: The First Avenger?
I don't know the actor.
Well, that's why it's
I know
called
he's
trivia.
in other things.
That's why it's called.
He's
called
in
trivia.
Hunger Games. I don't know the actor.
Stanley Tucci.
Poopy.
No, Tucci.
Okay, go ahead and roll a blue.
A blow. I vaguely remember this situation when we first played this. It was always this obscure questions like, "Are you serious? Hail Hydra!"
In which of the following films is S.H.I.E.L.D. director Nick Fury seen reporting to a secret council? Oh my Jesus! To a secret shadow council. Thor, The Avengers, Captain America: Winter Soldier, or Iron Man 2?
Oh, it's one of these, not which ones of these.
No, which of the following?
So there's one. The answer is one of them.
No.
Okay. Just making sure it's clear.
I will tell you that this answer has 2.
Okay, so it was...
let me repeat this.
Yeah.
Which following films is S.H.I.E.L.D. director Nick Fury seen reporting to a secret shadow council? Thor, The Avengers, Captain America: Winter Soldier, or Iron Man 2?
So... He reports to a council in Winter Soldier, but at that point, I don't think they're a shadow council because you see all of their faces.
Okay.
So, while that council exists there, I don't think they're a shadow council, so I think Winter Soldier's out. Because that you're trying to establish that there's still a mysterious entity still beyond S.H.I.E.L.D. So I think Thor is one. Thor, Avengers, Winter Soldier. What was the other one?
Iron Man 2.
Iron Man 2. Iron Man 2 was with Ivan. Avengers.
So your guess is...
Thor. And Avengers.
You got one right.
Which one, Thor?
Avengers.
Fuck.
It is Winter Soldier, the other one.
They're not a shadow council! That's bullshit!
Oh my Hydra.
Hail Hydra. Justice Hammer is the CEO of what company?
What?
Justice Hammer.
Isn't this like Hammer Corporations or something?
Kind of close. What's Tony's company?
Oh, so Stark Industries. So
Yeah.
like Hammer Industries?
Yep.
Hey,
Hammer
do I get it?
Industries.
Yay, a card. Roll a red.
Red like a Corvette. Wee. Thor. God of Thunder.
Who is the stalwart protector who safeguards the Bifrost? Heimdall? Oh, whoa.
It's not even like Avengers knowledge, that's just Norse mythology.
That too. Looks like blue for me.
Hulk
no.
out. That's the answers. What type of ammunition does Emil Blonsky use to try and subdue Bruce Banner?
I've never seen the Hulk movies. I have no idea. Wait. What type of ammunition?
Mm-hmm.
To subdue?
Mm-hmm. You want a hint?
Sure.
It's nothing ridiculous.
I was gonna say, is it just like, I can't think of the word.
Words.
Like, anesthesia or something?
That would be a drug. It's a type of ammunition.
Ammunition. Like a dart.
What kind of dart?
Anesthesia dart?
A what? I think you just muttered sounds and just said dart at the end.
A tranquilizer?
Yeah!
Dart?
Tranquilizer.
Oh, sweet. I did it. Okay.
I was about to say, it's like used on aminals.
That's what I was thinking of, but I couldn't figure out the word at this rate. My brain is poo.
Captain America.
Alright. Ooh!
See? Haha!
Aha! What? Oh, you know this!
Do I?
Yeah, you do. What actor plays Steve Rogers' best friend, James Buchanan Barnes?
Sebastian Stan.
There you go. I mean, your favorite character.
He's one of them. Hawkeye's the other one.
Captain America.
Which I can't wait for the Hawkeye series.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Because I can't wait for Kate Bishop.
Yeah.
Cap.
Yep. What? Am I gonna get it? I better. I'm not gonna get it, am I?
Who plays Captain America?
Oh! Chris Evans!
How are those two go back to back? Whoops.
That's crazy.
That's ridiculous.
Hi, Matt. Good morning.
Oh, hey, you're here.
Our Star Wars Legion battle ended in a tie, of all things. Can you believe it?
The rebels are kind of dead.
I mean, yeah, more than half my unit or army got decimated, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
But now we're just playing some Marvel Trivial Pursuit because we got done at 4:30. So we're just killing time until it's your turn.
Got done at 4:30. Took a break to replenish fluids and reset some things. So we're here.
Oh, but we did hit 150 followers. I think 1 or 2 were bots, so they unfollowed. But we still hit 150 followers.
Yeah,
so we did the donation.
We donated. Woo!
So we also did the $200 milestone. So, yeah, we get to update all of that too. So that should be fun.
I roll blue.
You roll blue.
So we're tied, 3-3.
Iron Man.
This is the first Iron Man question.
Hey, yo. Okay. Reporter Chess Roberts, played by Olivia Munn, works for what news station?
The new station?
Okay, I will tell you,
Is
it's
it like some
not an original...
WKBN, some bullshit?
I will tell you, it's not an original name.
So, like, you mean it's, like, not the Daily Bugle?
Yeah. Okay, it's World News 21. Blue.
How is that?
Hydra.
Hail, Hydra. What is the name of a character who commands the 10 rings in the film Iron Man?
Oh my god, what? I haven't seen...
This is like the... Other than... This is the movie like that kicked off the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe.
No idea.
Raza.
Oh. What? My brain is shutting down.
Well, this is why it's trivia, to exercise the brain.
Oh wait, it's your turn.
Yeah, my turn.
I don't think my brain wants...
Captain America.
Name... Oh... That's not fair either.
Come
Name
on.
the brothers that directed Captain America Winter Soldier.
The Russo brothers.
Take it.
We kind of met them.
Hydra. We did meet them.
Kind
That
of.
was fun. They
Yeah.
were, we went to Wizard World Comic-Con in Cleveland, and they happened to be there. So we stopped, we sat in for one of their panels, and it was a lot of fun. It was really fun. I'm not going to get this, am I? I need to stop rolling bad.
No, you'll get this.
Oh.
I mean, you should. It's just ironic. In the Avengers, who is the villain that appears in the final shot of the after credits sequence?
Oh, Thanos.
It is Thanos. It's just ironic because at the very beginning it's like, so we're not going to be questions about Thanos.
Yeah.
Bleh.
Yeah.
I get a bleh. Bleh, 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 bleh.
Wow. Hydra.
Hydra.
Okay. When Justin Hammer and Anton Vanko first meet, what seafood dish do they share?
I was hoping he was going to ask me that he wanted a bird. Seafood dish?
Mm-hmm.
Shrimp's too basic. Is it caviar?
No.
Mm.
Salmon carpaccio.
I was gonna say like a fish, like salmon, but I was like, that's still too basic.
Hulk.
Hulk. Hulk out. I can just throw this away now.
Fine. If you don't think...
What is the name of the restaurant Bruce hides out in?
I don't. Shawarma.
It's a food. Stanley's Pizza Parlor.
Oh, jeez. Oh, was Stanley there for a cameo?
It's not how it spells the Stanley part.
Aww.
But...
You never know.
Go, dice roll. Thor.
Thor. Name the members of the Warrior 3.
Thor. Lady Sif. And that one dude's name.
No, and no.
Oh.
Hogan, this is about Volstagg and Fandral. That sounds like deep lore right there.
Whoops. I tried.
Captain America.
In the Times Square scene, what was Steve's final line of dialogue?
In Captain America?
Uh-huh. Think back.
So this is probably...
Think
it was
back.
probably when he woke up.
Times Square.
Yeah. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm remembering the scene.
He just woke up.
He just woke up.
Busted out of the...
And he ran out. And he says something.
Fury.
He says something, and then Fury goes, "You've been asleep, Cap, for 70 years." Oh! He said I had a date.
Yes.
Yeah. Boom! That took a while. It's been so long since we've seen these movies. Oh, I'm at 5 cards. How many do you have?
I think 4.
Oh!
Thor! 4.
Oh, look at that. Oh, jeez. What is Hawkeye's weapon of choice?
It depends. It's Hawkeye or is Ronin? It's a bow.
What kind of bow?
Really? Compound.
Yep. There you go. Now you're at 5.
Say, really? Great.
That was fun.
Good job.
Hydra.
Which of the following vehicles does the Ironmonger not use to beat up Iron Man? An SUV, a motorcycle, a bus, or a tank?
A tank?
Final answer?
Yeah.
Yep.
I won! I did it! Hey, that took 20 minutes!
Keep going. Set these
Yeah,
aside.
might as well. Let's just keep going.
Best 2 of 3. I go dice roll.
Avengers!
Is that the first Avengers one?
Yeah.
Jeez.
The phrase "an exposed nerve" describes which Avenger? Don't overthink it.
The Hulk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't it? Loki says that.
Sure. Red. Avengers!
What does Thor want from Loki in the Avengers? Brotherly love.
For him to come home?
No.
What?
The Tesseract.
Oh, that was my first guess. I never listen to my gut. It's bad.
Oh. The way that was... looked weird.
Captain
America.
Which of the following health issues did
Who?
Did Steve Rogers not suffer from before becoming Captain America?
Oh, God.
Asthma?
Yes, he did.
High blood pressure, tuberculosis, scarlet fever. What is this? Is this sinusitis? Yeah. Okay. I figured it was that one.
Tuberculosis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hulk.
Hulk. Oh, you should get this. What type of radiation turned Bruce Banner into the Hulk? Alpha, beta, gamma, or X-ray?
Isn't it alpha? No, it's gamma.
Which one?
It's gamma. What?
Gamma radiation. Isn't it alpha? I was like, alpha radiation, everyone.
Look! Hulk is my least favorite, okay? Captain America. In large part, what did Captain America's plan to get into the Red Skull secret base entail?
Say that again.
So, in large part, what did Captain America's plan to get into the Red Skull secret base entail? So this is closer to the end of the movie.
Going through the front door.
But then what? Like, they went through the front door, and what did he do when they...
Just fight his way through.
No. He let himself get captured.
Oh.
Thor. That's my first Thor. Oh my god, we need to go to bed.
You might not get it. Name the actor who plays Dr. Erik Selvig.
I don't know.
The Norwegian doctor who befriends Thor.
Yeah, I don't know who plays Selvig.
Stellan... Wow, this guy's definitely Norwegian. Stellan Skarsgård.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And now I'm curious about what the Hulk question was, because the answer was Liv Tyler.
Oh, she played,
Dr. Betty Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, she was the girlfriend.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Arwen.
Yeah.
Red. Go, dice roll. Avengers.
Oh. I blanked for a second. I was like, wait. Name the only Avenger that can calm the Hulk.
For stupid reasons, Black Widow.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that forced relationship.
Well, that technically is canon.
In which comic?
I don't know. I just know it's canon.
There's a lot of canon relationships.
Well, Hydra one.
Okay, fine. I didn't like how they did it in the movie.
Oh, that's fair.
Because it seemed like it came out of nowhere. Hydra?
Yeah.
In which sector under the arc reactor does Obadiah say to begin prepping the build of the Ironmonger armor?
What sector?
Yeah, good luck.
I have no idea.
Give me a number.
2.
16. Thanks for playing. Good try. You had infinite possibilities.
Oh, man.
Bleh. Hulk.
Alrighty.
Liv Tyler.
No.
Damn. It was worth a shot.
What does the Hulk say during his first altercation with Blonsky?
Hulk smash. I mean...
No.
Is it a bad guess?
No. And yet for some reason I wasn't expecting it. No, it's
Tiny man.
No, it's leave me alone.
Come on.
I was about to say you're not gonna get it, and then you said Hulk smash, and now I just lost it.
Ridiculous. Rigged.
Captain America.
Aside from the super soldier serum itself, what other component is needed to stimulate growth?
Oh, wasn't it something like what's the phrasing? Like a good heart or a good spirit, like the what?
No.
What?
Vita rays.
Oh.
It was an actual science answer. Not the spirit.
Well, that's what they kept talking about, because they were like, no, we're not just taking anybody to be a super soldier. You have to be, like, good down here.
No, the doctor picked him because somebody who has known power and is given power will abuse it. Right. Somebody like Steve, who has never known power and is given it, will do right. Still. But that had nothing to do with... how to stimulate growth had nothing to do with that.
Okay, well, whatever.
I will. Hail.
Name the monster that Emil Blonsky turns into. Oh, jeez. What are crazy... I don't know if I can try to give you a hint this way with how tired I am.
Well, I'm curious to see where this goes.
What is a name for, like, a totally crazy and, like, grotesque, like, science experiment?
An abomination?
Yeah! Hey! Yeah, I'll give that one to you.
Hey!
That worked!
I got handheld to that one. Hulk!
Can I, like, just X this die?
How does the Brazilian trainer try to get Bruce's heart rate up? Gee, I wonder. Oh, no. Give us a show I do not.
I mean, I know there is a scene where his heart rate goes up and he and Liv Tyler have to stop.
That's not... Liv Tyler is not the Brazilian trainer.
I know, but that's what... Cardio.
Nope, he slaps him.
Okay.
I feel like cardio would be an easy thing.
Alright, roll blue.
Go blue.
Iron Man. What actor provides the voice of Jarvis?
Oh, God. Oh, what's his name? He plays Vision.
Yes.
What's it? Fuck. Oh, my God.
I'm not giving you a hint on this one.
Yeah, I know. No, I know it is the problem. Paul starts with a B. B.
Paul B.
Sounding it out. Oh, shit. What is an English last name that starts with a B?
Oh, jeez.
Quick, somebody get me a dictionary.
You're gonna kick yourself.
I'm gonna be so pissed, but
Bettany.
Okay, I wouldn't have arrived at that, but yes. I got 50%.
Ha! Rerolling.
No rerolls.
Aww,
No.
I don't want the Hulk anymore. I've had Wow.
Where was Emil Blonsky born?
The Ukraine.
Probably not.
What?
Just this much wrong.
Russia?
Yeah.
Dang it!
And for funsies, since you re-rolled, from what material is Captain America's shield made?
Vibranium.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Yo, hey, excuse you.
I already won.
Rub it in. Excuse you.
I was gonna say Russia too, and I was like, nah, that's too easy. Oh, look, you get the Hulk now.
No, re-roll.
Who is the alter ego of the Incredible Hulk? It's the guy's name.
Yeah. Banner.
What's his first name?
Starts with a B. Bruce.
There you go.
Alter ego.
I know, I was confused by that. I don't want Hydra.
You get Hydra. Who plays Obadiah Stane in Iron Man?
I don't know.
Well, maybe you should. He's a very famous actor.
Oops. I don't know.
Probably more, well, at the time, more famous than Robert Downey Jr.
I don't know.
Jeff Bridges.
Why do I know his name?
Because he's in a lot of shit.
What have I seen him in?
Iron
Other
Man.
than Iron Man. I was knew you were gonna say that. Get out of here.
No, he's in a lot. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that really reinforces the concept that he's in a lot.
Alrighty. Well, roll blue.
Captain.
When the Red Skull asks Captain America, what made you so special? What is Cap's response?
Nothing, I'm just a kid from Brooklyn.
There you go. Ah!
More Hulk.
I just rolled Hulk 3 times in a row! Avengers.
No, it's Hulk.
No!
What language is Bruce trying to learn at the beginning of the film?
Portuguese.
Gee, I wonder where you got to that idea. You were correct.
I am?
Yeah.
Oh, I totally guessed.
You probably based it off of the Brazilian trainer
I
question.
guess.
See?
I totally guessed.
Context clues.
No, I didn't even think about it. I just went, what's the first language in my head?
Oh my god. Did you ever have a teacher saying, use your exam to take your exam?
No. I regurgitated all the answers because I knew how to study and that was it.
Yeah, but there would be, especially like in history
Yeah,
and
I
stuff.
didn't do well with that. That's why AP US History in high school for me sucked.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't taught at the time to think.
Yeah, don't think. Don't do that.
I was taught to read the book and regurgitate the answers on a quiz.
Yeah, but sometimes there would be a question and be like, I don't really know the answer to that. And like 5 questions later, there's another one you're like, wait a second. That just told me what I needed to know.
Yeah, it didn't work that well.
Like, who won the American Revolution? Question 1's like, I don't remember. 5 questions later. So after the Americans won the revolution, you're like, aha! I'm going to go back and answer correctly.
Right.
Anyway.
Thanks, dork.
Captain America. Again.
What congressman awards Captain America with the Medal of Valor?
I don't know his name.
Starts with a B.
Fuck that.
Brandt.
Oh, Congressman Brandt.
Senator Brandt. Iron Man! My first Iron Man. Me, I did it. Yes, you did, Matt. What?
What does SHIELD stand for? The acronym. You should shorten that. Yeah, we're working on it. Quick chat, what does SHIELD stand for? No Googling.
Security. Did I get that one?
You try again. If you can get...
Social. I want to see.
Strategic.
Oh,
Strategic homeland. There's more.
Fine. Strategic homeland. Intelligence.
No.
Oh no. Oh,
Yeah, because I want to see where this goes at this point.
Intelligence.
So Lindsay has social
You never let me guess for age.
Okay, what would you have guessed?
I don't know. So strategic homeland. I don't know.
Homeland Intervention
Okay.
Enforcement and Logistics Division.
That's absurd.
Yeah, they know.
You gotta roll.
I'm getting there. I was seeing what color was Thor.
What does Thor mistakenly call the Hubble telescope? Oh, he did? When was that?
That must have been Dark. No, it had to have been Thor 1, which I never really saw.
Yeah, you did. I showed it to you.
Yeah, but I don't
right.
I didn't retain that one. I saw Dark World once, which was alright.
I wasn't a fan of Dark World.
It had Dark Elves in it, so it was cool.
Yeah.
But Ragnarok was the best one.
I'll give you a hint.
Sure.
Don't overthink it. Instead of like Hubble. No, he said Hubble.
Oh.
I was trying to finish my hint and then you made a dick joke.
When you said don't overthink it, I was like, well. What does a telescope look like?
Captain America.
What does Zola claim the Red Skull's main attack target is?
The world.
Yeah, everywhere.
I mean,
everywhere.
yeah, everywhere. Yeah. Because of the whole map and everything, and he was like, yeah, the world. Toa. After arguing with his father...
Disney.
What?
His main target was Disney.
Oh. After arguing with his father, what oversized piece of furniture does Thor flip over in a fit of rage?
A table?
Yep.
Table flip. Yeah.
Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. The Merchant of Death. Oh shit, that's the answer. At least we're all supposed to be facing question side first. So there's a red one. There's not a red one, so we're gonna...
Merchant of Death.
Well, they're all supposed to be questions facing forward, which they're not. Which cabinet position in the White House does Tony Stark offer to fill?
State of Security.
No.
Weapons Specialist.
Is that a position in the White House?
Making it up.
Secretary of...
Security.
Defense.
Oh. I was close. Kinda. The Merchant of Death!
Listen, they're all supposed... That was your job.
Wow! Why are you blaming me? Roll your die. Ooh. Secretary of this book. Jeopardy. Alright. Which villain was once referred to as Howard Stark's lifelong friend and ally? He's in the first movie.
The first Iron Man movie. Obadiah.
Yep.
Yeah. The main villain.
Captain America!
Captain America. What nationality was the oil team that found the plane holding the frozen body of Captain America?
What?
That's
vague.
Weird.
National team? Oil team?
Yeah. It's got to be like two, not even a full line of dialogue that gets you that. Oh, maybe.
It's probably a logo that showed.
It would be a national flag. If it showed at all. But I think Fury probably says...
Where did they find him?
He was up in the Arctic.
That's what I...
The North Arctic.
Like Iceland?
Like where, or that's who found him?
Yeah. Based on where. I'm guessing who.
No.
Who?
Russia.
Oh, get out of here. Stinking cards.
Stupid cards.
How many songs had Darcy just downloaded onto her iPod before it was confiscated? 30, 50, 100, or 1,000?
Darcy, probably 30.
Yep.
That was purely based on the character's personality.
Thor.
Name one of the 4 countries where Agent Coulson assumes Thor has received combat training.
Name one.
Yeah.
Afghanistan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. I remember that.
I know.
Because he was like, where'd you tour?
Yeah. I don't remember that at all.
Captain America. Name the military base that Steve Rogers trained at before being transformed into Captain America.
Fort.
No.
Oh.
Camp.
David.
No.
I don't know.
Camp Lay High, I guess. Unless that's a typo.
No, that's right.
Alright, well these are the ones we missed, so let's try again.
Let's keep going.
We got
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Before Matt taps in.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break at 6 just to get him all set up with technology and whatnot, and then since we already took a break like an hour ago, we don't need to keep taking long breaks just to whatever. You just answered one, so me.
Yeah.
Jeez, now it's a lot of Thor.
Lots of Hemsworth. Name the acclaimed Shakespearean actor who directed Thor.
Oh, Kenneth Branagh.
Yep.
What a fun guy.
Good thing you got that because my Anthony Hopkins.
No.
What? Yeah, I know. Played Odin.
Right.
But
yeah.
Same Shakespearean.
Daddy Thor.
What's the...
Roll, it's blue.
Okay, I was trying to... Captain America.
Name the military officer that Tommy Lee Jones played in Captain America: The First Avenger. Aw, Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh no, I only know him as Tommy Lee Jones. He shows up in anything. I'm like, hey, Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah.
You remember Tommy Lee Jones playing Tommy Lee Jones in that? God, he voiced a character in Small Soldiers, which is a throwback movie. Captain something, I don't know.
Colonel.
Yeah, he'd be pissed.
Chester Phillips.
Yeah. Nope. Red.
Captain America.
Aside from the super soldier roll again.
Is this the same question?
Roll again.
Vita Rays.
What
Avengers.
former S.H.I.E.L.D. agent now works for Stark Industries? This would probably be... Which is this Ultron? No, this would be Iron Man 3, I think. Yeah, because this is post Winter Soldier, where S.H.I.E.L.D. is essentially disbanded.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Yeah, see? Dork knows Dork knows what's up. Love small soldiers. Haven't seen that, obviously.
Wasn't her name, like, Ross or something?
No. Big S.H.I.E.L.D. agent.
Not Coulson.
No, Coulson's dead. He went to Tahiti.
He went to Tahiti.
It's a magical place.
It's a magical place, yeah.
Big. Who's like Fury's like right hand? Mariah Hill.
Hill. Oh, I knew it.
Yeah.
I know, because it was her who I thought of, but I was like, was her name Ross?
No, Mariah
And then I
Hill.
realized it wasn't. Wait, I said
Got
it
Ross
right when you
because
said
she
it?
was on Friends.
Oh, no, because she was in, she was from How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking. Okay.
I'm gonna take it.
Wow.
I got it.
It's not, no, you didn't. You said Ross.
But then I said Hill.
As I said.
I gave you more hints.
I didn't know how much more of a hint I
Hulk.
could give.
You got Hulk.
I don't want Hulk.
It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Yeah. Yes, it has. Also, ban Hammer sound alerts, because they piss me off. I will ban Hammer. Ban.
What's my question?
Well, hold on. I have to ban Hammer sound alerts.
This is what everybody wants to do on a Sunday morning approaching 5 a.m. is a couple play Trivial Pursuit and bicker back and forth.
Ban Hammer. Okay. What'd you get? Hulk.
Yeah, sure.
What does Bruce mistakenly say when he is confronted by the bullies in the factory?
Hulk smash.
You can't keep answering that.
Why not? It's bound to be right when a Hulk question comes up.
I don't make me hungry. You wouldn't like me when I'm hungry.
Instead of angry?
Yeah.
God, how do you make a movie around an individual
I got
who just
Iron Man.
has like 3 lines of dialogue? In Iron Man 2,
Okay.
so you know what you're dealing with, where does the Stark Expo take place? Oh god.
America.
Narrow it down.
Is it an event or location? In Iron Man 2.
I will accept the state.
Maybe a hint?
East Coast.
Do not say... Okay, I was going to say, do not say one of the 50, because I will smack you.
It's not an island.
It's mainland.
Yeah, no, East Coast.
New York.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you get the city?
I mean, New York?
No, Flushing.
What?
Yeah.
Whatever. I'll take...
Yeah, I saw Flushing, New York, and I was like, probably
That's
not.
weird.
Thor!
What does Thor... Oh. Roll again.
Really?
Yeah.
Hydra.
Name the actor who plays Aldrich Killian in Iron Man 3.
Oh, God, he's the one who he's the AIM. I don't know the actor's name.
Guy Pearce.
It's very generic.
Hydra.
Your services...
Are you reading an answer?
Nope, I'm not. Your services are no longer required. Was said by which villain from the Iron Man films? There's 2 acceptable answers.
Was it the hammer guy?
No.
Not Obadiah.
It was Obadiah.
Aww.
The answer is Ironmonger, which is Obadiah.
Oh.
So I was like, there's 2.
Man, I really gotta go with my gut. Because that's what I thought of first.
And I couldn't give you a hint like it's the first movie.
Yeah.
Because it's like, alright.
Name the actor who plays Ultron.
It's not Paul.
No, it's not Paul.
I don't know.
James Spader.
No idea who that is.
Yeah, so let's we'll do a few more here. Captain America.
In Steve's sketchbook, there is a drawing of a monkey. What is the monkey riding? Think.
A unicycle.
Yep.
Yeah. Because he feels like he's a monkey in a circus.
So I was telling you to think, assuming I knew the answer, and I was wrong, so good job.
Wait, what?
I was assuming that was in reference to Wizard of Oz, because of like all the things he had missed.
Oh!
So I was like, flying monkey.
No, because that was Winter Soldier. Yeah. No, there was after he did so many shows.
Oh, that sketch. See, yeah. No,
Yeah.
I was completely...
Yeah.
Thor. Here you go.
I was gonna say. Name the sleep that Odin falls into, which subsequently leads to Loki ascending to the throne of Asgard. I'll give you a hint. Shush. His name is in it.
Odin sleep?
Yeah.
I was gonna say a deep sleep.
I know you were. That's why I was trying to shush you.
Odin sleep. I don't know if that's... Ow.
No, that's my finger.
I don't know if that's extremely lazy
Captain America.
or...
He's in Odin sleep.
Don't bother him. He's very cranky if you wake him from Odin sleep, Captain America. During training, when faced with a live grenade, what does Steve Rogers do?
He...
Ignores it, kicks it, dives on it, runs from it.
Yeah, he dives on it. Ridiculous. Why would you do that? Go get it.
Wow.
Go get it.
I'm working on it.
Oh my god, just pick it up.
Right. Take.
Now roll the die.
Go, dice roll. Thor! Odin sleep.
What reason does Dr. Selvig give to explain how Thor was able to manhandle all of Agent Coulson's men? So it's a
steroids.
Yes.
Oh. You did not hear the first 2 things I said.
Oh, not steroids?
I said it's not steroids.
Oh, it was steroids.
Because my brain went to like PVC, like drugs, so like to the point where you don't feel anything, not strength.
Yeah.
But,
no.
Okay. But I said it.
Iron Man.
To which character in Iron Man does Agent Coulson first introduce himself?
What?
Which character in Iron Man, the first Iron Man, does Agent Coulson first introduce himself?
2?
Yes.
Oh, Pepper.
Jeez, you got a memory on you.
I try sometimes.
I probably was gonna say Happy.
Go ahead and roll.
Color.
Blue. Avengers. How does Nick Fury believe wars are won? Soldiers, sentiment, secrecy, or security?
Soldiers.
Yep. Hydra.
What is the name of the alien army that Loki hopes to use to conquer Earth?
Aliens.
That's implied. He plans to use all the aliens.
Aliens. I don't,
Rothschilds?
No, isn't it like the Eternal Army or something?
Probably.
Did you look at the answer?
Yeah. But, I mean, that's probably a name for the army he refers to him as, but it's the Chitauri.
Oh, that's right. He does say that.
Blue for all the marbles.
Roll again. How does Loki describe Tony Stark's clean energy project?
A pipe dream?
No, a warm light for all mankind. Iron Man.
What is inscribed on the arc reactor gift that Pepper gives Tony?
Proof that Tony Stark has a heart.
Yep.
Hey! Iron Man.
I'll see your eye, man. I'll raise you one.
Name the actress who plays the U.S. Marshal that served Tony with a subpoena to appear before the Senate Armed Services Committee. You're never gonna get that.
Betty White.
No. Kate Mara.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad your watch ended. Oh. Hulk.
General Ross's office. Roll again.
I've gotten so much Hulk. Iron Man. Oops.
Tony asks Pepper for which two of the following when he returns to the United States after being held captive for 3 months. A cheeseburger, a kiss, a press conference, or a shower.
A cheeseburger and a press conference. Alright. And I think that's good to stop there.
Okay, dokie. I hope you enjoyed this rousing game of Marvel Trivial Pursuit. Thank you for spending the wee hours with us. Thank you for getting us
Take care, dork.
to our goal. We will be passing it over to Matt momentarily, so we're going to hit our break slide here for a bit, and it'll be up until we get everything situated. We will probably end stream briefly, just so Matt can take over for a bit. So we'll be right back, and don't go anywhere unless you really need to sleep. Sleep is good for you. We're crazy, so don't worry about it.
Alright. We'll see you soon.
Hail, adventurer! Are you a dungeon master with a desire to transport your players to fantastical settings? Perhaps they are deep in the dungeon of a mad lich.
Fools, you have intervened for the last time. Let's see you survive my fireball.
Or perhaps the party has just come across bandits, and the Goliath monk releases a flurry of blows and a stunning strike to gain control of the conflict. Nice rolls on the attack. Or maybe the party is taking a breather after another difficult quest. If this sounds like something you want at your next ttrpg session, then head over to battlebards.com. By subscribing to BattleBards Prime, you get the ability to immerse your players in your campaign. You'll get complete streaming access to the libraries of both BattleBards and Platemail games. And whether your game is in person or virtual, you won't be limited, as you will have access to a caster and a mixer to be able to broadcast the tracks to all of your players. And of course, if you want to download and keep any tracks, then you get 20% off all in-store purchases. So what are you waiting for, adventurer? A quest posting at the local guild hall? Get over to battlebards.com and subscribe today, and use the coupon code ADVENTURE at checkout. Stay proficient, adventurers.